Good morning, chat. Hello. Hey, Leo and Yum. Good morning. Not me pretending like I wasn't sitting here for 5 minutes checking my setup. Be like, yeah, I didn't see any of this chat activity. I'll just burst on the scene. I'm lame. Anyway, I actually do enjoy kicking off the stream setup a bit earlier because then I'm like, I have like 2 minutes just to like ground myself as I sip my coffee. Oh, chat. Today is going to be rough, okay? I'll tell you why. I've only had 4 hours sleep. And why? Why did I have 4 hours sleep? Because I spent, I think, almost like 6 hours going down. So on Friday, we're doing a ancient Russia. I'm going to call it ancient Russia because we're not, we acknowledge what is happening in the world and we acknowledge that all the conflicts going on. So I'm not glorifying Russia. But what I am doing is we can blame Jen. We're blaming Jen, okay? Jen suggested stroganoff. And so then I went down. I was like, I've never had that before. Who does it belong to? Oh, it's a Russian dish. Oh, interesting. And then I was like, what other Russian food is there? And then I went onto Russian tea culture and learned about the samovar and learned about the import export of tea into Eastern Europe. And then I was like, what is the history of Russia? And what are the clothing styles? And then I stumbled across the 1903 Winter Ball. And I was like, oh, looks very, very Russian. But then when I looked at other outfits, they were very European. And I was like, I'm confused. Turns out the 1903 ball was a costume ball. And then 6 hours later, yesterday, I spent 6 hours watching multiple documentaries about Russia. And I think up to when the Russian Revolution happened in 1917, and I was like, whoa. I actually am not a waste of time because I also finished off the outfit for Friday. Yay! The drawing itself took 5 hours. It's a very involved outfit, but I'm really glad I did it. And then I realized, oh, I can like turn all my outfits into content. So then I like drew backgrounds for all the different outfits that we have on stream. And then I was like, ooh, I can like, there'll be like easy content posts. But like I need to like, so that my feed is like not just all outfits. I need to like, I was actually meant to edit yesterday so that I'd have like something to break up the feed. Clearly that didn't happen. So I did that. And then I finished the outfit and I was like, ooh, I feel an itch to draw an emote. But then, so a standard emote doesn't take crazy amounts of time, but animated emotes do. So we have a new emote, which I shared in the Discord, but, and I've uploaded it to Twitch, but it's still going through the approval process. But it's the nod 0.1. Anyway, once that gets approved, you'll have that to use for subscribers. Anyway, today, hang on. Did I even update this? Oh, I haven't updated this. You're at work again, Penguin. Don't worry, today is not an intense. Let me. Oh my gosh, I should have checked this. Minecraft builds, medieval castle build. Woo. All right, we'll keep it simple because my brain. You'll be done soon anyway. Oh wait. Yeah. There we go. I'm a put together streamer. Look, 4 hours sleep, guys. 4 hours sleep. At least did I change my name right? Yeah, you're outside too, so my internet might drop. Oh, but thank you for checking in. You guys didn't have to check in, but I really appreciate it. Okay, I predict that this stream is going to be really, really distracted. I don't think we're going to be on track because my brain is already really loopy. But whatever. I'm excited because we're doing Minecraft. I hope everyone's okay. If anyone wants to share how their day or their weekend is going. Oh, Yama, your deadline is over. Oh, are you going to eat lunch with your team? Okay, now I'm being really, really parasocial. I was like, is that why you're outside? You're doing morning routine. Okay. Hey, Leo. Oh, I realized I didn't explicitly say, and I'll probably repeat this a few times. So I'm very, very happy that people are, well, I get the sense that people are enjoying the Discord. I don't know. But I need to explicitly say that I will not tolerate any, so the whole point of the Discord is a space of trust and respect, okay? And no bullying, no coercing other people, just no bad moves. Essentially, I will not tolerate bad behavior. And also, because it's a trust and respect thing, if you're not if anything happens in this space and if you are unsure or you feel uncomfortable, I want people to be able to like DM me and then we'll sort through it. Do not think like, hey, it's fine, I can handle it. No, I'm putting my foot down. None of this like in the shadows shenanigans stuff. It's like, as in, you don't have to say it publicly, but like, I want to know if any bad stuff is happening because I'm not going to tolerate it. Okay. I'll keep repeating that. Remember, trust and respect. It's over. I took day off for Cairo, meet my brother for lunch and do your nails. Nails? Okay, I really want to know what nail design. Also, I want to know what lunch you're having. And I'm glad you're going to the Cairo. Very good for your health. I'm glad you're taking a day for yourself. Let me know what you have for lunch and let me know what design you get for your nails. I really like nail designs. Okay. All right. Focus. All right. Let's just play Minecraft. And then I'm sure people will be in and out throughout. Okay. To the Minecraft overlay. And yay, it's working. See, I didn't even change the questing text. Medieval castle. Yes. Still feel a bit groggy. Man, you and me both, Leo. You and me both. It's okay. Maybe today will finally be a chill stream. And what do I mean by a chill stream? Where just like nothing dramatic happens. Absolutely nothing. Maybe we'll finally be that chill, cozy streamer that I've tried to manifest for the longest of times. Leo's lol is like, I feel so much like what I interpret from that lol emote is like, we'll see. You'll share. It's a simple nail design. You just couldn't take your long ass extensions. Oh, can't tell properly and play game. Oh my gosh. Quick, everyone make drama. We are the early birds. Yeah, I was gonna say Yama, like you usually pop in halfway through, which is fine. It's just more like, I'm so excited that you're like but having a day off is a good excuse to get up early. Right. What am I making? Oh, I'm making a castle. That's alright. A fall. Yeah, that's exactly what Leo's lol emote is like emoting to me in this context. No. We're not gonna fall. Oh, okay. We're still building walls. Like, when will the walls end? Okay. Should be right. Ah, we'll just continue. Oh, no. I dripped coffee onto my desk mat. I have a I have a Pusheen desk mat. You woke up early today. You can drop in early. Thank you. Man, I'm so impressed that you're awake. No, I was awake too. So, you know, past Ame is like, oh, you know what? We're going to be like 8 a.m. Pilates people. We're going to book it in. And so my Pilates studio has a thing where like you can't cancel it within like a certain number of hours. And then, as I said, I was awake until 3 a.m. doing all the things that my brain was like, let's do this and let's do this. And then I was like, really brain? Okay. Oh, I need safety scaffolding. We need safety scaffolding. Let me think about this. Here is safety scaffolding. Yeah. So then what happens is by the time I'm like in bed, I'm like, oh no, it's too late to cancel Pilates. So then I have to like, many the time when I've gone out drinking or something and I've had to like groggily just like suck it up and go to Pilates. Because if you cancel, they charge, like, not only do you lose the fee of the class, but you also get charged an extra like fee for canceling like really late, which is like, it's a good technique because it means that I have not, you know, cancelled last minute. And like if I'm sick, then cancelling within, you know, a certain number of times is okay. Anyway, the point is that sometimes I'm lying there in Pilates and I think, why did I do this to myself? Why? And I know it's good for my health. Yep, all those things. But at the same time, I'm just like, I feel like death. Just like, can we, can like past me not be so keen on being healthy? Just like, oh man. Anyway, I survived. Oh, I need more bricks. Man. Luckily we have this escape scaffolding. And yes, I do feel better. Also, I originally wasn't going to go to the gym after Pilates, but then I was like, I felt more alive. And then I was like, yes, I'm addicted to this drama. I told you I finished episode 2. Okay, chat. So far, Blossom, this Chinese drama, hits all the right notes. Like, nothing annoys me. So it is a reincarnation isekai. Yes, isekai is one of my like favorite genres. Hang on, I'm gonna go get more resources. I do not have enough of these things. I need stone. Normal brick? Ooh, we need a lot of normal brick. Alright, let's go. Okay. Alright. I need to bring you along on this journey. So I started watching this drama called Blossom. And like, the synopsis is like, you know, pretty lukewarm. It doesn't really sell it. But, first episode. Okay, you can already tell if it's going to be a banger from the first episode. First episode... Oh, hang on. Where's all the stone? First episode, they've already set it up. It's mid-action already. Like, none of this fluffing around. Straight into it. It's just like, oh, she's sick. Turns out she's been poisoned. Turns out her husband's been cheating her with her stepsister all along. And her stepsister's the one that's been poisoning her. And you're like, man, I love to hate that girl. And then What else? Yep. And so and already she's like not your typical. She's not your typical ancient Chinese heroine who's like trying to make it work. And so then her husband's trying to be like, what's the big deal? Just let me marry your stepsister so that she can be like a second wife concubine situation. And she's like, bitch, you want to marry her? Well, we're over. I'm getting out of here. And then, which is really, okay, to explain why this is a big deal, it is a very internet bad, can't load. If you talk to me and didn't reply, it means my stream not loading. Oh no. Hang on. Maybe. Okay, hang on. Because I'm so passionate about this drama. Okay. Oh. If we are in the market for drama. There. I've done my gateway responsibilities of trying to gateway people into I need more friends. So I could be like, yeah, and then this chick did this thing. Yeah, anyway. So yeah, she's not your typical ancient Chinese heroine. So I'm like, love that. And she's like, I don't care. So divorce was like not a thing. Polygamy was like very much a thing in ancient China. And yeah. And she was just like, no, I don't care if I bring shame onto my family. I'm not dealing with this. And she's like, I'm out. And then she runs into like the male protag who's like, I mean, I'm not 100% convinced on the male protag. I think like, I don't know. You think you saw it? Have not started, but we'll try it. There's a lot new Chinese drama with Blossom in name. Oh, okay. I'll I'll wait to see what Yama says. But I don't think this is the only one that says. Oh, well, when I googled Blossom Chinese drama, that's the thing that came up. And also, it's free on YouTube. There's like English subs on YouTube. So I'm just like. And so, chat, if you don't know, this is how I get myself to walk on the treadmill. Because that's the only place I'm allowed to watch Chinese drama. If I get addicted, I have to go to the gym. And I have to go get on the treadmill to watch it. I'm not allowed to binge it at home. As in, that's just the rule I set up for my brain. And so far, it's really, really worked. I walked for 45 minutes. I was like, I'll just finish the episode. I'll just get to the end of the episode. And if I want to binge it, I'll have to walk like, I don't know, 2 hours, 3 hours or something. As long as my feet can hold out. Yeah. Frankly, I'm a genius. Because like, I'm gonna get addicted. I'm gonna binge. Might as well hack my brain. But yes. The female protag, and so the first episode already, like, it set it up. By the end of the first episode, she's already, you think you'll apply that rule for yourself? I highly recommend it. I really do. And also, if you wanna, okay, I hate running, so I'm never gonna run, but there's something called low intensity, I've forgotten what it's like LISS. So it's not like the high intensity stuff, it's the low intensity. So if you want to like, I do it because I hate running. If I said I had to run the treadmill, I just wouldn't go to the gym. You usually put your treadmill at highest incline. Yes! Yes, Leo, we have hacked the same thing. I do the exact same thing. I was like, okay. And actually, I find that highest incline actually gets your heart rate. Because I have my watch. And yeah. It's brilliant. It's brilliant that like this sort of like setup just works. And people are like, oh, why can't you just run or walk on the treadmill? I'm like, no, you don't understand. You don't understand how my brain works. If it was that easy, I would have done it already. But no, my brain doesn't work like that. What are we doing? I think this is an upside. Oh, I'm going to need some scaffolding on the other side. Man, this is going to be, okay. Trying to respect the terrain. Yama, you should do. Oh, should we set up like a, steps counter thing? Is that possible? Is there a way to like feed how many steps? Should set up like a step count club. I don't know how. I have to think about it. Because like I think that'd be really cool. Interesting idea, yeah. As in like if you don't want to do it, you don't have to participate. If you don't have you're not able group workout session while watching drama. Look, us weebs / drama people / indoor people need, like, obviously we're smart. We know we have to exercise, okay? But we don't like it. So the smart thing to do is just try and figure out a way to to trick ourselves into doing the thing that we know we should do. So frankly, we're the geniuses in this situation. We're so smart. Group workout. The only problem is with group workout. Oh, I shouldn't have done it so close. I need to. Man, half this battle is where to put the scaffolding. Maybe like here. Man, this is gonna be so. This is such a tricksy build. Look, I'm trying to respect the auto generation of Minecraft and the map, so that's why you're like, why don't you? I'm just probably thinking like, why don't you just level it? Oh man, just make it flat, make it easy to build. Yeah, but like, I made the decision for this server that I would. I don't, no regrets. It's gonna be great. But yes. And then, okay, so what else is good about it? Okay, so she isekais back. And you're like, okay, hang on. What was the pattern again? Hang on, let me... Oh, it's the upside down stair here. So she isekais back. By the second episode, she's already isekai'd back. So she realizes there are major life things that she cannot change. As hard as she tries to change them. Okay, so that's... And you know what? Oh, and they've also established that in order... I don't know, she spoke to some, like, guy in her dream or whatever. But essentially, the world... Okay. Worlds and stories are good when they set up rules for the world and when the character has to work within the premises of the rules of the world. So whether it be magic rules, combat rules, whatever it is, whatever the author decides to create, right? And you're only invested when the character has to overcome trials and tribulations within the context of the rules. Now, novels where suddenly the rules are just thrown out the window, you suddenly become non-invested because you're like, well, what's the point? If you're just going to like plot device away the barriers that they're meant to overcome. Like, that's just lazy, you know? That's just lazy writing. Anyway, hang on, where are we up to? I need to put... Oh, 1, 2. Another one up. Oh, okay, I think we can go down here now and then run back to the back. Yes. So, she's isekai'd. She has already decided. Oh, and she realizes like, oh, she can't change certain major events that happen in her past life. So she gets isekai'd back into her past. So essentially, that's why it's a isekai reincarnation, which I love this genre because there's so much to do with it that authors can do with it. So then she goes back into the past and then she manages to set up her social situation so that she's in a better position. And then she spends the next like episode 2, she grows up. So she incarnates as a kid. And so she has plenty of time. And so she uses that knowledge to get educated, find some trusted servants to protect her, and then sets up a commerce empire. Guys, she gets into shipping to stores. I'm like, oh my gosh, this is like, she sets up her own personal wealth. And I was like, oh, like, maybe I watch these isekai dramas just be like, just in case if I ever get reincarnated isekai back to the past, or like another one, I I'm prepared. I know what the game plan is. It's like I guess it's like the equivalent of like doom preppers, but like isekai, like, it's mental training, chat. A mental training. This is like, maybe I should learn like survivalist skills. Maybe I should watch more like there's this YouTube similar to watching true crime. Yeah, exactly. I'm training my brain to watch out for dodgy people when I watch true crime and be like, okay. Need to know the winning number. Exactly. I gotta prep it. That's why I also watch, okay, so in addition to true crime, I found this YouTuber and streamer called Castl or whatever. Anyway, she talks about drama in the VTuber space. And I'm just like, sometimes it's very same old. It's like, artists, being like a con people being dodgy kind of thing. But then sometimes it's like, that's why like I feel like I'm so naive, chat. I feel like I'm like, oh, people do that? Like with some of the rules that we have, I was like, people do this? Like, as in, I didn't make up the rules. I just copied someone else's template. And then I was like, oh my God, I didn't know people do this stuff. So it's the same thing. It's like, in a way, it sort of educates me. And I was like, oh, okay, things to watch out for. But yes, so I'm like, I'm hoping that, okay, my fears with sometimes with dramas when you invest is that they set the startup really well. And then sometimes the female protag is like really, really good. And then sometimes like just to create drama in the drama, she does something stupid, which is out of character. So far she's been set up. Okay. Oh, they've set up her flaws, actually. That's the other great thing. So I've just finished episode 3. The great thing about characters is when they make them relatable. So, you know, when they're just like too OP, when characters are too OP, like in some shonens, I'm not as invested, because it's just like they're just always going to like adapt and get better. So I need them to be more relatable. I need the author to set up what about them is like potentially something that they have to overcome. Yeah, flawed protags. Yeah. Actually, yeah, Leo, you've read Brando Sando. This is like, so when you start out with Kaladin, I've forgotten what series he's in. I haven't finished the series, by the way. I'm not up to date. But his character comes to mind in that he's like too stoic, doesn't communicate enough, sort of thing. Takes on, we got Fabriel. That's awesome. So in this series, her character, her flaw is that she is easily like not always patient and calm. She sometimes gets really, really angry, and so then she will speak out. And so far I'm like, okay, that's like but it's that flaw. It only happens, so she doesn't do it to like, it's not a stupid, when she does it, she's not putting anything at risk. It's like a calculated move, but also it is a demonstration of her moral character, because she fired up when like someone was bullying her cousin, and she held it in for as long as possible, and then she fired up, and then sort of like then like spoke out sort of thing. And so then like it's formed part of her character, and I was like, no, I can get behind this kind of character. So yeah, so far they're doing pretty well, but like I'm very suspicious of like different drama, so we'll see how it goes. But so far there have been enough things for me to be hopeful that it's gonna be good. Okay, so I already have a girl crush on her, obviously, because I'm just like, man, setting up a commerce empire, I want to do that. But the male pro tag, I don't know if I really love him, but we'll see. Like, we'll see. It depends how he like is set up to interact with her. I need to bridge this space. Man, this is gonna take a really long time. Man. So I got 1, 2, 3. We need 6 in total. You know what? We're gonna go build it on the other side. This side is kind of annoying. I mean, we'll eventually have to do it, but like... do the easy things first. Get it out of the way. We're here for the long term. So many chickens. Maybe I should just... No. I absolutely was thinking, maybe I should just kill them. Like, no. Okay. So, the ground is here. So... Oh, what's the height? Hang on. I gotta check my blueprint notes. I've forgotten how high the wall needs to be. No, this is the wrong wall. Castle walls notes. You think I'd write it in 7 high? Okay. Oh, I should build in once again before I get too carried away some safety access points. Here? Yep. So I can easily, don't have to jump to get down. 1, 2. Swap over to cobble. Yes. Maybe I will look into doing like a walking thing for the Discord. Oh man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's the height. Okay. And then be good. We can promote preventative healthcare. And people who don't want to do it don't have to do it. You can do whatever you want. I'm not your mother. Remember, if you remember the story of the guy that had a heart attack, didn't take his meds, and then had another heart attack. And just imagine, I'm your pharmacist in the background laughing at you. You've seen me behind the scenes now. You know what I'm going to think about you. I'm going to be like, man, did you get a load of this idiot? That's what I'd be thinking. So even though I'm like, look, I will also call myself an idiot when I don't do things. but like, you know, just remember, don't be that guy. And don't make your healthcare professional laugh at you behind the scenes. Like, externally, we're going to be very polite, very professional. But internally, you know I'm going to be like, what? You had a heart attack? And then you decide you didn't need your meds? And then you had another heart attack? Oh, how the turntables turn. You'll be at the bottom of the leaderboard with 0 steps. Oh, Yama. Well, I mean, you don't even have to like. You don't have to if you know you're not gonna do it. You don't have to like sign like post it. It'll have to be a like it probably have to be. I'm getting too carried away. Like I don't know why my brain does. I'm like, how would we solve this problem? It would probably be like, I think it would have to be some sort of app that there must be an integration. Surely someone's created an integration for Discord for this sort of thing. Like, I remember, I don't know if it would be doing, but okay. The reason why I'm laughing is because I remember back in the day in corporate, they would have this stuff. Like they would be like, yeah, join the walking club to promote health. And then did I join it? No, because I was like, guys, like I already spend way too much time at work and you want me to walk and socialize with you at lunch? No, I'm an introvert. All I want to do at lunch is sit at my desk with my lunch, put on a stream or a YouTube video, and then pretend like I'm not at work for like 30 minutes. Like, why would I want to like converse more? Oh man, I'm so antisocial. I was like, okay, my workplace had these really before I became friends with my very attractive work bestie. I have to point out how attractive he is because he is like, it's his, okay, it's not his defining trait. He has a lot of other defining traits, but like every time I think of him, I'm like, man, how can someone be that good looking? And like, it's not fair. Luckily. No, oh, luckily? Well, I don't know. I don't know if it's luckily or not. But, hang on. I'm missing some bits. Oh, I need more stone. Luckily, yeah. He's a very nice person. He looks like he would be like a snobbish person, but no. Anyway, before I became friends with my work bestie, I would try and find ways. Oh, I need scaffolding. That's why I walked away. And then I was like, maybe I needed stone. No, I needed scaffolding. Oh, look at all this scaffolding that I happen to have. Good for me. Yeah, I would like be an introvert. Oh, hey, Ame. Welcome to the stream. How you going today? So yeah, I would just like at the start when I first joined that job, I would like try and have lunch with people. But then after a while, there's like this group of like, you never seem excited to see. I said hello. I'm excited to see you. But I was in the middle of the story. Sometimes when you come in the middle of the story, I have to like finish the story. Otherwise I forget where I'm up to. Also, I am intensely building. I'm trying not to die from this Minecraft build. But you usually seem so much happier when Kat or someone else joins. I don't know. I think it all comes down to like flow and timing of the stream. I'm happy when anyone comes in. Usually I'm happy when like, so for example, I'm happy when Genie comes in because like they're rarely in. And so it's like a wild Pokemon appearing. Like a, and then, I don't know. I don't really think too deep into it. Oh, I'm replacing these because it's going to be a column. It's probably just you. So should I just disappear for a few months and randomly pop back in? You know, I mean, how you feel about the situation is something that you feel about the situation. I've you know, given you reassurance that, you know, I'm happy to see you in chat. But if you're projecting and feel like I'm not excited enough to see you, and you feel like you don't want to be in this situation, then that's okay. Like, as in, if you feel like it triggers something for you and you can't cope with it and you need to not be here, that's okay. Like, I fully support that. I would miss you and I would be like, haven't seen Ame around in a while. But then at the same time, I just want what's best for you. So it is fully up to you what you need to do to preserve your mental health. Yeah. But see how you go. And don't push yourself to do anything that you're not comfortable to. That's the important thing. And different people may react in different ways in a similar emotional situation of like feeling like there's a difference between how, what would you call it, Ame, how you're feeling. Like, can you put a name to this hole is dangerous. Can you put a name to the emotion that you're feeling? All right, let's parkour. You're sorry, you overreact too much. Jealousy, very guilt, depression. So yeah, so you're in a really dark place where like anything that happens, you're reaching for like, I guess like, so okay, so this is interesting, okay, because you're obviously, your baseline at the moment is already not in a great place. Actually, by the way, if you don't want me to talk about this, please just tell me to like, can we not talk about this? Anyway, this is a public forum as well, so my brain does ramble. So yeah, and so I guess that you, instead of embracing this space for what it offers, which is a distraction, different topics of conversation, something interesting, something interesting to do that maybe you're like trying to wind down for the night and you want to be distracted so that when you go to sleep, your brain is not dwelling on whatever's happening in life, right? And then instead of, so I think it comes from, maybe the jealousy comes from like an expectation of something else. Someone once told me that you are not an attention seeker but an approval seeker. People say it's hard to differentiate between the two. You're not sure if this is relevant. I don't know, like, and I think like your comment of like jealousy, I think that probably is stepping into the realm of like parasocial. Like, I'm not saying you're parasocial. I'm saying that type of emotion feels like it's stepping onto that space. And so I think the other thing is that, yeah, you're expecting something else from the stream. And so then you're feeling this like, jealousy. And then because you're in like a darker place, you're trying to make me prove something, and thereby defining your worth. And like, no one can validate you, like as in truly validate you. The reality is that you have to find and validate yourself, that you have to believe yourself that you matter and that your presence here is wanted, unless otherwise stated. You don't know what parasocial means. Interesting. I don't know how to, I feel like I'm not smart enough to define it. It's kind of thinking that, okay, so this whole Twitch thing, right? This whole streaming thing is that I'm somebody online and thinking that, and so yes, we are friendly. It depends on what your definition of friends is, but the nature of the online space is that it's going to be different. And also like with celebrities and stuff like that. I'm not saying I'm a celebrity. I'm just saying that the parasocial phenomenon also happens with celebrities. Now, if you project and think like, hey, she's my personal friend, like she being me, is incorrect, because the in-person friendship connection is something that is very different. Oh wait, never mind. You know what you mean? Okay, yeah. But yeah, back to your reaction. It's kind of like you're reaching, because your baseline is already like not in a great place. Instead of, so you're expecting other things, but then also you're reaching for negative emotions where you could respond with like, communicate, for example, hey, I'm not feeling great today. And so I'm just going to lurk or be quiet. Like, or using, so sometimes what I try to do in this stream is offer a way for you to draw out and dwell on the positive aspects of your life and share some positive things. Or if you do want to share negative things, you need to time box it, because otherwise it then, it's not only is it not great for all the other people in chat, but also it's not great for you, because the more you dwell on negative things and the less proactive you become, the more stuck in the current frame of mind you're in, if that makes sense. You forgot you had an experience with someone popular and they told you they'd be a parasocial friend. I didn't know what that meant, but I googled it and figured it out. They would be I'm confused. As in, your popular friend would be a parasocial friend? Okay, man. Did I build that right? Oh wait, I built this wall. Did I build the front? Ooh. Oh, there's another hole. Well, I mean, that hole was always there, but like, oh, I need to build up the arch. Okay, and then I need some scaffolding, like here. You don't know how to explain it. It's up to you. Once again, if you wanna like use this as a chance to be like, like reflect. But also, I'm aware that it's nighttime for you and you want to sleep. So you also don't have to like dig up stuff if you don't want to like work, dwell on things right now. That's cool too. So yeah, are you feeling more grounded? Are you feeling more grounded now that we've like cleared the air out a little bit? You don't know? You're not sure how you feel? You wanna, are we ready to hit that vibe button and like clear the air, or are you still like stewing? Okay, let me take this out. You're always stewing, to be honest. Sorry. So if you're a stew, what stew would you be? I placed the stem upside, like, weirdly. Hang on, let me. Yeah, what stew would you be? Like a borscht? Like a chili stew? I feel like this question, even though it's a simple question, is loaded for you, because you're like, like, your next minute you'd be like, I don't like chili. You don't eat stew. See, I told you it's going to be a loaded question for you. Which is fine. I don't really eat stew either. Oh, no. Well, okay. In terms of like, okay, instead of thinking of like stew. So, okay, if I was going to be like a thing that is cooked over a long period of time over a flame and simmered, I would be Odin, I think. Because like, kind of comforting flavor. Odin is like this Japanese it's kind of like a stew. It's kind of like a hot pot, but it's normally like a dashi broth, quite clean, has radish, has daikon, has like cool fun things that you throw in. Very comforting. Very, very comforting. And like, yeah, just very simply flavored. That's what I would be. a Odin stew. Alright, let's light this place up. Okay. Well, if you're not ready to hit the vibes, let me hit the vibes for you, Amir. Hopefully that will send you some, like, that will remind you to try and be in, like, a more positive frame of mind. But, you know, that's like saying someone, like, don't be upset when they're like, but I'm upset right now. So, you know, you do you. You have really weird comfort food combos. What are some of them? I know you really like, I can't remember. There's something sweet that you really like. I forgot. Man, do you know what, chat? You should be surprised that I even remember people's names. I surprise myself. So good. Have you seen my memory? Like, literally, I'll be telling a story and then someone will come into chat and then I'll forget where I get up to. I shouldn't be proud of it. I'm not proud. I think it's funny. I think it's humorous. As in, I laugh at myself a lot. Sometimes you gotta, you know. Sometimes, like, life. Oh, you're back, Yama. Welcome back. Oh, I remember something. I was telling chat about the drama. The Blossom drama. For some reason, in these Chinese dramas... Oh, hydrate. Oh, good. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. What's that? Oh, there's a phantom. Wait. Let me get to safety. No. I'm gonna get to safety first, and then I'll hydrate. I need to clear out this phantom. No! Now. It's just... What timing? Yama comes back. Ow! Stop it. To the bed. Wow, look how pretty my map is. Yama's just like, you just literally put a bed right next to where you're building. I'm like, no. I gotta force chat to look at my map. You're like, this person. Why do we watch her again? And let me go to bed. And then let me do my drinking. Oh, that was an excellent hydrate. Oh, crap. I meant to eat my food, not open the gates. I'm at French fries and jelly jam, mac and cheese with hot dogs and ketchup, shredded cheese on top, put into the microwave to melt on the dish, very specific, burgers and sweet and sour sauce, and chips with ketchup. Wow. That is all very specific stuff, but like, not terrible, because like, I like to mix savory and sweet stuff too. Have you tried putting, has anyone ever tried putting French fries in like soft serve ice cream? I don't know if that's a thing people do. It kind of works. Yeah. I figured that'd be up your alley. You love it. Yeah, it's like the sweet and salty combined together. Oh, what was it? I realized, I had a moment. So when I was watching that Blossom Chinese drama, I realized that like all the dads in the drama were terrible people. Like as in the dad of the male protag and the dad of the main female protag were all terrible people in that they're like either cheated on their wives, either like, you know, put their desires above their spouse or whatever, or like was jealous of their son. Anyway, it kind of triggered me. It made me realize that I'm actually not over my whole own personal situation. And I was like, oh man, that's a that is a kettle of fish that I don't want to touch yet. It made sense to walk around, actually. I'm trying to learn how to keep the terrain and make it more natural to walk around. Yeah! Like, I think the Minecraft, there's something like organic that's quite nice when it just, you know, surprise, a ravine. And yeah. But yes, man, I'm like, that's more therapy I'm gonna have to like book in and work through. Gosh darn it. Which is fine. It's just being aware of what's going on and fortifying yourself for what comes next. Alright. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I can just do it next to the wall. I don't have to count anymore. Oh, the rain in Minecraft is just so... Well, this mod anyway. It's totally worth all the Minecraft crashing for. I don't know what is crashing, but, you know, we'll put up with it for the sound physics. Duh. Oh, I discovered this feature on Procreate where, have you hydrated? Yeah, I did. I hydrated when we were, when I went to the bed to hide from the phantom, and then I hydrated then. Thanks for taking care of me, Yama. that emote is the sussy baka emote, like, so sussy. Alright, let's... Oh. I'm gonna put some of this down. Texturize as we go. Good. Have you had lunch yet, or you... I like the idea. I like the idea of knowing that you're having a good time today. Blame it on my parasocialism. Just like, I was imagining you like, I don't know, walking around, swinging your arms, just being like, I hope it's like a sunny day. You're enjoying like the vitamin D, the sunshine. Oh, just done with Cairo. Okay. How you feeling? Oh, is your like, do you normally get, is it just like a maintenance, or are you resolving an issue that you're having? Lunch is 2.5. You're seriously sweating because it's Singapore. That's why. Oh my goodness. Every time Singapore, I'm just like, all right, I just need to like embrace this sweat. This is just normal. This is part of life. Guys, if you don't know, like, what is it? Those who have not been to like, Southeast Asian countries with like higher than like 60% humidity, you don't understand. Also, if you've never been to Japan in summer, you don't understand until you've experienced it. Like, I'm not even kidding when those YouTubers are like, you can't underestimate Japanese summer. You cannot underestimate Japanese summer. Actually, yeah, summer in Singapore was rough. But then, luckily the few times I've gone, it's been like rainy season. So like, I would much rather get... And rainy season actually in Singapore is not like that bad. Like, it could be much, much worse. Let's do this and then a little bit of A little bit of this. A little bit of... This is going to be worth it. I know it's a lot of effort, but it's going to be worth it. Good crack. It's for adjustment, but can't remember the full name, but have mild sclerosis. You'd rather be in cold weather than hot. Yes, me too. But like my favorite seasons to travel is actually just autumn. Autumn. Yeah, I'd rather just layer up. Thank you. Just like I got nothing else. Like I can't walk around naked in like a city. But like I can put layers on. And there's always like really cute, like, I don't know about you, chat, but like I like dressing up cute when I'm on holiday. Except that like I quickly realized that this Nepal Bhutan trip, I'm going to be dressed up just like a athletic person in like track pants all the time. Which is fine. But yeah, I like, you know, scarves are fun. Berets are fun. What else is fun? Like turtlenecks are cute. I like turtlenecks. They're fun. Yeah. Look at these supports. Descend down. Does it... I'm just trying to think, like... Does it make sense that the foundations of a castle would be brick? And then stone on top of that? Does it... Is there another material we can use? Is there something that feels more... that is different but has the same feeling of like solidness? And I'm... Why am I asking this now when I have already started like putting some of the foundations down? I don't know. Or does it... I don't want to use like straight cobblestone either because like for example, it's so... Oh, unless... No, cobble does kind of make sense. Unless we do like, we inverse it. So, you know, at the top, it's like stone and then some cobble. Maybe the bottom is like mostly majority cobble, but like inlaid with stone or brick. Hang on, let's try this for a second. What if I replace all these standard bricks with cobble? Like this, this, this. Yeah, let's just have a quick look. Oh, okay. What do you reckon? Like, I think it kind of works. Because it's like, okay. Alright, I'm probably thinking way too much into this. But I think the implication, there's mossy cobble too. Yes. Yes. So I think in my mind, the design the lore concept of the cobble is like, okay, so these are mostly clean. There's a little bit of cracked, like there's a bit of aging going on, but yeah. And then on the bottom is like, and like you would clean the castle walls, right? You'd keep it like nice and clean, but like the bottom, the foundations is like, you wouldn't waste brick. If you were a castle engineer and you had nice bricks, stones, you wouldn't waste it completely on the bottom. You just only put enough to, like, you'd waste most cobble on the bottom. Like, you would dump, like, piles of rubble on the bottom, pack it together, and then occasionally put a few bricks here and there to just, like, structurally hold it together. And then most of it would be cobble. Now, yes, Yama, do we interlace mossy cobble with that texture. Let me go get some. If we decide, okay, now is a good moment to just take stock and make a design decision before we like get way too carried away. I'm gonna go find some mossy cobble. Here we go. This, okay. Let's check it out. Huh. Let's go right this way. Man. Maybe I'm too emotionally, like, easily satisfied, but I feels like listening to the rain in Minecraft while listening to lo-fi and, like, actually not being in the rain physically myself is so cozy. I'm loving it. I don't know about you. And I really should just, like, be quiet and let you enjoy the soothing sounds of the rain. But, you know, I'm your... And I know this is like an artificial world, but it's just like... I don't know. I hope you feel the same cozy vibes I feel, chat. Let me replace this with a mossy... No, don't be quiet, but yes, rain. I was like, what, Leo? You don't want me to talk? You're like, shh, 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 shh. Oh man, I'm trying to stay in the vibey moment. Like, I know. Well, you know, I probably have to talk because, like, I've now somehow made this my job. What? I mean, okay. I shouldn't use the word somehow. I know fully what I did. So now I have to deal with the consequences of my own actions. Oh man, this was really good. Okay, I think every now and then where there's too much cobble, throw in a mossy. Like here. Throw in a mossy. Oh yeah. What? There's a noise. I've forgotten username you followed. Aw, thanks for following. Oh, welcome to chat. And it sounds like you're lurking, so that's cool too. Chat, like, oh, you like how there is a cobweb currently on the ground, like an obstacle for getting stuck running from Phantom go to bed. That, I can't remove that. Well, I can remove the cobble, but I feel like I don't want to because that came from our 3-month stream, Yama. Somebody threw down that cobweb and I was like, oh, memories. I'm a sentimental hoarder. Even in Minecraft. Yeah. Okay, so the problem is, chat, is that I created the custom alert sounds, but because we don't get a lot of traffic, I forget what they are. So when it happens, I'm like, what is that? What's that noise? Like, I'm like, and because we're in Minecraft, I'm like, is it a zombie? But yeah, you're welcome, people. Yeah, that's why I'm constantly surprised whenever the ones that we don't use often. The hydrate one makes complete sense, but like the follower one, which is I really like the noises. And like it's meant to like I pick the noises because it's meant to remind me to be like, yeah, oh, and also the Studio Ghibli noises are meant to fool the people that follow who don't know us yet into thinking, oh, look at us, we're so cute and cozy and we like Studio Ghibli. And then the subscribe one is meant to be like, surprise! We're not. We're just random. Actually, I can't remember what the subscribe one is. Oh, I think the subscriber one is Plastic Love. Okay, so that's still cute and cozy. We're still on theme. And then what else do we got? We have some of the hype ones. Some of the GIF ones? I don't know. I forget. Terrible memory. Alright, let's ooh, I want to replace. Okay, I think everything that is like that. Yep. And then this whole column. Cat! Hello! How you going? Was anyone... Okay, before people found this stream, was anyone fooled into thinking that I was cozy? Did I manage to fool anybody? Anyone at all? I'm curious. What's that? Oh, it's a sheep. Scared me. I'm cat. I'm delirious. I've only had 4 hours sleep, and I'm just rambling nonsense. Just don't know what I'm doing. But I made artwork. Gonna be a long day, but good. You said cozy. Yeah. Did anyone think that I was cozy? Well, in my mind, like, my definition of cozy is like certain content that I've seen, and I was trying to like emulate that, but I was up pretty late doing some artwork. You joined because you were looking for cozy. Did you get what you joined for? I think you joined on a cooking stream. I was like, did I bait anyone? And then I'm the equivalent of what's that word where you're like online dating and then catfish. Did I catfish anyone successfully? You ain't complaining. Like, yeah, you're stuck now. Man, in my mind, I'm like, I'm so clever. I'll fool them into thinking we're cozy, and then I don't know, and then we'll like lure people in. You're not like that, lol. Imposter syndrome. You're doing great. I'm like, thank you. Definitely you're happy. Oh, good. I'm glad. I think though, like, you know, you always, I appreciate the reassurance chat, by the way. You always try to like, as in, I say you, but like me. You always try to like, be like, most of the time your brain is like, yep, I'm pretty confident in me, myself, and what I'm doing. But then you know that sometimes it's like your brain just catches you off guard, and then you're like, oh, maybe I'm doing not so well. Which is why like I put all these extra things in place to not compare myself to like other streamers and people like that. I was like, at the end of the day, like there's no point, like, it's just, I don't know. I think I view the whole algorithm thing as like mystical algorithm that does its own thing, and I'm like, you know, why stress over that? But yes. But I think so originally I was only going to do like new outfits for like specific events. Like that's why we had our standard chef's outfit. But then now it's like, you know, it's interesting all the different like little progressions with stream. Now I'm like drawing an outfit for every like cooking stream pretty much. And I don't hate it. I actually really, really like it. But it's surprising how quickly I adapted is what I'm trying to say. Because I was like, oh, I would only do it. I originally said I would only do it for specific things because it used to take me a lot longer to create them. It took me a lot longer to create them. But then like somehow, you know, I think it's like the inspiration just strikes, and then you're just like, you know, it's just living rent free in my head, and I just need to get it out. And I joke, but like I really do enjoy when like you guys like suggest an idea, and then my brain just latches onto it, and then I just like evolve it into something else. I'm really excited about this brand new stream, chat. And then I was like, you know what I'll do also? I just had an idea, like, okay, so I watched a lot of YouTube videos about the Romanov family and Imperial Russia and how it evolved and the clothing and stuff. And I was like, I should like share all the references just in case. If anyone else has the same brain as me who's like, oh, now I want to learn all these things, I'll be like, I gotcha. I found this like, I think it was like an actual like proper documentary, and I think it was like a few episodes, but then they like mushed it together on YouTube into like 2.5 hours. I watched the whole thing, chat. I was just like, whoa. That was great. Okay, hang on. Let me think about the lay of this land. So there's some dirt there, and there's a giant ravine here. Doesn't make sense. Well, this column will actually continue all the way down. So let me just like keep building that. But then how does it looks kind of weird that there's just like one layer of dirt. I feel like it needs to descend. I love knowledge. I do love knowledge. It's so fun to know what happened. And there's so many things like I don't know, which is really fun. Like it makes you appreciate the world and how big the world is, you know? There's just like, and like you'll never know everything because people keep evolving. And also the other fun stuff is how history is so evident in like our everyday lives. Like, okay, oh, I was gonna tell you all this I will tell you all this anyway again on Friday, but I learned that, hello Ame, welcome back. Talk about history, yeah. So I learned that so confirmed for me Americans, but I learned that there is a biscuit called Russian tea cakes, also known as Mexican wedding cakes. Supposedly, articles tell me that well, I say you, but like Americans eat it or have it at like special occasions and events. And it's like essentially like a shortbread, but with like walnut or pecans mixed in, and you've never heard of it. So apparently the variety changes depending on where in America it is. And it's called Russian tea cakes because in the 20s and 30s, America apparently was like kind of obsessed with like Russian tea culture. And that's also where I was like, what? Russia has a tea culture? Which then led me to like, what is Russian tea culture? Which is then led me to like, oh, how did Russia get tea? So if you don't know, tea is only grown in certain, tea comes from the tea bush, okay? Like there's a bush called the tea bush, and it only grows in certain, chat, I'm trapped. I trapped myself. Hang on. Oh no. Hang on. Wait. Oh my god. Wait, let me put a torch there. And then let me... Yeah, it only grows in certain places. And like, and certain like it grows best at certain altitudes as well. Like it all comes down to like rainfall and etc, etc. Anyway, so like the main producers of tea usually historically have come from like China, Sri Lanka. I think Taiwan also. Like there's like a certain like it's same with coffee. Listen to the birds chirp in Minecraft. Yeah. So it only comes in like certain bands of the world. Yeah, so tea. And actually, okay, I just had a brain thought. I'm curious as to why Philippines does not have a tea culture. You'd think with its proximity to Southeast Asia and a lot of other tea, but I think because potentially I'm gonna have to look this up. Hey, Leo, at some point, can you give me like a Filipino like celebration to celebrate at some point, and then I'll use that as an opportunity to learn more about the Philippines and its progression in history. I think because it was colonized. I think it was colonized for like such a long and potentially because okay, so it depends on like who finds these countries first. Okay. this is what I've come to understand is like 333 years. Oh my god, there's so much history to unpack. Okay, don't spoil it for me. I need to like go on my own brain journey. I need to get the brain worms for Philippines history. Man. But yeah, I learned about Russian tea cakes. I'm disappointed that no one in America can validate that Russian tea cakes was actually a thing. This article I read was so like, yeah, it's a thing. They're like these like balls of like shortbread that have like walnuts blended in. And then there's like, and then I was like, ooh, my American chat will be like, yeah, I know that thing. It was like, guys, like this article lied to me. No one's validated. Also known as like Mexican tea cakes. Oh no, Mexican wedding cakes eaten at like Mexican festivities. Anyway. Oh, how does it relate to Russian tea culture? Well, in Russia, they drink their tea like okay, that's a fall. That's a fall. We should respect the fall. MC. What was this? Russian tea cakes or lemon juice in eye. Oh man, that sounds painful. I think that injury. Hang on, let me update. Lemon. I think that injury came from the cooking stream where I had to pick a lemon and then I climbed the tree. And then you guys were like And so the other name was like Mexican wedding cake, and then there's a whole bunch of other names for it. Hang on. Mexican wedding cake. It's like a cookie. It's not really a hang on. Tea cake. I don't know. Betty Crocker had a recipe for Russian tea cake. So I'm like, surely if Betty Crocker had a recipe for Russian tea cake, it should be quite well known. I might have seen them, but you've never eaten them. Well, I've decided we're going to make them on Friday. So you and me both. You're gonna experience them. You've never heard of them. I feel kind of lied to by by these articles that are like, yeah, they're super well known in the Americans. Like, what? Lies. I've also never eaten stroganoff. So, but I've always heard of it. And then I decided to pick it up because I was like, well, this is a chance. And whether I cook it accurately or not, we will see. Did it say North America or South America? It said like it came from like the Midwest. or like very popular in the Midwest. I don't actually know where the Midwest is. I'm just reciting words from this article, or from the multitude of articles that I read in research. Porvaloons, pecan sandies. Yes. Yes, those are alternative names for that. You're not in the Midwest. I know pecan sandies, but they don't look like Mexican wedding cakes. So they're kind of like snowballs. I think they're also called snowballs, eaten at Christmas. Oh. Oh, you have polverone too. Oh my God. What is the origin? Who does it belong to? Maybe it's just a really like, maybe every culture just, you feel so uneducated. This is not education. This is just sharing experiences. And you know what the beauty of feeling like you're uneducated is, that knowing that there is something that you don't know. And you know the other beauty of it is that with education, you can change that. I'm just saying, if you want to. You don't, no one has to learn anything they don't want to. I will The thing is, I learn stuff, but like, do I retain all this knowledge? Heck no, chat. Of course I don't. So I just TLDR it into my brain so that I know like some bits. Not enough to like, unfortunately, not enough to actually be useful in a game of trivia. I'm actually not that useful in a game of trivia. But if anyone was to ever, American education system is nothing. I don't know if I can comment. I think like it comes down to an attitude about education and knowledge. Okay. It grows mostly hive minds. It's about having a healthy skepticism, always confirming like secondary sources. Like, don't just like hear one thing and accept it at face value, but about like, you know, checking if like the people that are telling you whatever the thing is, are they credible? Do they have like, firstly, you're validating, are they trustworthy to believe what they're saying? And do they have a bias? Like, do they have an ulterior motive? I saw on the weekend, I watched this really good episode about what was it about? It was by Wired, and it was a biomedical scientist debunks pseudoscience. It was brilliant. You don't want to go back to school tomorrow. What, you'd rather listen to a random streamer from Australia tell you about the brilliance of having an education? Oh dear. But yeah, you should, there's a second video. I think this is the second video that this doctor does. Oh, I love her. So the biomedical scientist is called Dr. I think her name is Dr. Love. Anyway, essentially why it does this series where it's like, you have, people on Twitter send in a bunch of like questions, like pseudoscience questions, and then they answer it. But also she treats it so seriously. Like when she reads out their questions, I'll find it and I'll link it for you guys in the Discord, because like it's pretty good. And I shouldn't laugh. Once again, my humor is broken, but some of the things that I ask, like and the way that she like, obviously the question of like the whole vaccine stuff comes up, and then she's just like, no, there is nothing to be worried about with the vaccines. And I'm like, yeah, exactly. There is literally not there. This should not be a discussion. Oh dear. Since when did I have Discord? We launched it. Oh my gosh, my memory is failing me. Oh, last Friday. But there is a screening process. And one of the things, I made the decision, one of the things is you have to be over 18. So it's not a public Discord. Yeah. Yeah. All right. But yeah, it's still in its infancy. You're leaving. Okay. Bye, Ame. I hope you have a good day tomorrow. Good luck. All right. Oh, we're getting to the top of this wall. Oh no, there's some exit. There's some exit things there. All right. But yes, the Russian tea cake thing is really interesting. And like, oh, rain again. Yay. I think the rise of the Russian tea cakes kind of took off. Right, yeah. Kind of took off because like, I think right after the Russian Revolution, it's meant to be it's meant to be a lot of like Russian people went to the US, and so that is potentially, oh man, it shouldn't be this one. Yeah, cozy vibes. We got cozy rain lo-fi vibes. And then me just like rambling on about Russian tea cakes. Yeah, so I think it sort of like grew in America, like it became popular and more widespread because I think maybe like the origin also might have come from Eastern Europe potentially. Like I feel like if it was available it was a thing in Russia, it was probably a thing in other East European countries. Anyway, so the reason why tea and cakes is a big deal is because like there was a Tsar, like a ruler, that made tea popular because he had stomach upsets. Oh, that was a research question I was going to look up as well. He had stomach upsets and his dad passed away. Penguin, you're back. Sorry I had to drop out for a bit. Did you miss anything? Nothing dramatic. We were just like being cozy in the rain, listening to lo-fi and patting ourselves on the back as to what a cozy stream we had. And I'm just prattling on about Russian tea cakes and why tea. I went down a black hole. Whoa. What's stretcher? It's like I'm like, oh man, am I ever gonna get used to my own alerts? I was like, man, what a banger of a song. all right, I'm stretching. Oh, which stretch should we do? Actually, if anyone's at home and needs to not be in a shrimp posture, you can also stretch along. Okay, let's do some arms and like stretch along the sidelines of the body. Oh my gosh. And actually, I probably need like a bit of a spinal twist as well. Oh, and probably some quad stretches. 3 deep breaths. Oh, neck. Yes, neck. Penguin. 3 deep breaths. Alright, we'll do that after I stretch. And then we can like recalibrate. So if anyone's having like a hectic morning, they can like breathe along. Man, our stream has so many like wellness things. It's great. I love it. Hopefully it reminds you to also be kind to yourself. Alright, next stretch. Hand. I'm doing the thing where you like, I put my one hand underneath my butt and sit on it, and then use the other hand to pull the neck in the other direction. to also like stretch out the little bit of the shoulder bit. And the other side. Oh, all right. Hang on. I might as well just hydrate. You don't need to. Since we're having a moment anyway. Okay. And now 3 deep breaths. I'll do like a short version. All right. Empty out your lungs, guys. You know the routine. Deep breath through your nose. Diaphragm breath. Stick out your tummy. Fill it up as much as you can go. Hold it for a few counts. And then breathe out through the mouth. And then we do it 2 more times. And 1 more. In and out. You know, whenever I do the 3 deep breaths thing, I feel like I am like trying to channel it directly into the stomach, not the lungs. Well, you wanna push out your diaphragm. That's what I'm trying to get you to. Oh no. Okay. Yeah. I wanted to get you to push out your diaphragm so that you have some deep breathing. You shouldn't do too much diaphragm breathing. But yeah. It's really good to like sort of just like locate where your core and stuff is. Also, handy tip, if you ever have pneumonia and a fractured rib, you should roll up a towel, hold it against your cracked rib, and do some deep breaths every 30 minutes or so to circulate air into the lungs. I just love that like practical tip that I learnt from the physios in hospital for people with. It's a very specific, unique piece of advice, but like, you know, very useful. Yeah, I'm gonna do this, do one of these, do this. We are texturizing. I'm out. Yeah, absolutely. I wouldn't wish that on anybody. But you know, it like the interesting thing is the people that I saw that came in with that were actually all people like I would turn in my mind, I call those people young. Young being like anything younger than 60 is like young. That's the other thing that working in healthcare messes with you. It messes your perception of age. Because you're like, oh, you're not like, you're able to walk around? You're so young. It's funny. It's a different litmus test compared to like other people. Alright, do this, one of these, maybe like one of this, maybe this, and then this. This. Oh, we need to break. Oh, the thunder. Can you hear the thunder, chat? The rain is just so soothing. Anyway, Russian tea cakes. We're gonna try them out. I've never had them before. We're gonna try them out. We're gonna see what they're all about. They seem pretty easy. And I absolutely got baited by Leo. Not Leo, Jen. I absolutely got baited by Jen. And I think I yeah, no, you, and I will try to make handmade pasta. I okay, once again, I think I can do it. I think it's doable. How hard can it be? And like worst case scenario, it's probably going to be too thick. I'm too lazy to make my own pasta. Yeah, me too. But then, like Jen was like, "Oh, you should just make it," and I've always like dismissed it from my mind, being like, "That's way too much effort." But like, I've never tried. So, how much effort is it? Like, what if it ends up actually being okay, and then I've just missed out on having, wow, there's lightning in the sky. What if I've just missed out this whole entire time because I never attempted? So like I should try. I need this. Whoa. Wow, and the sun is out. Okay. Are you making it this Friday? Yeah, I'm gonna make it this Friday. So all right. Yama, you're gonna be disappointed. I already know you're gonna be disappointed, okay? But we're going to try and get the cooking stream done in the time limit of 4 hours, okay? Because Wilds drops on Friday. And I think it's like, it works out to be like 5 p.m. Australian Eastern time currently. Yeah, 3 or 4. So if we can end stream at 3, I can take a little bit of a break. And then I think I can do then a gorilla stream for Wilds, because like I want to know like what is the Twitch community going to be like on the day? Is it going to be like crazy? Is it going to be fun? Like I don't know. I've never done it before. So okay, so it's going to be very ambitious. I might be really dead for Wilds, but like we're gonna try. And I'm not gonna make an outfit for the gorilla stream. I'm just gonna use our standard Monster Hunter outfit. Cause like, oh my god, Dan, you're going back office. Oh, wait, what do you mean you're going back to office? Oh, now? Don't you have lunch with your brother? Do you take a day off? Oh, you're saying like next week? I mean, the end of this week? Wait, did the office message you about something? Oh, you mean Friday? Okay. Good thing you clarified. For a second there, I was like, did the office like guilt trip you into coming in on your day off? You'll be playing it Wilds on your own, so you might not join the stream when you stream it. Don't want to get spoiled too much. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Yep. Look, the reality is I'm probably going to be fumbling around for a bit as I try to figure out how to play the horn in Wilds, but I'll do my best. I'm probably, if you're looking for like, you know what you're getting yourself into here in this room. Oh, you see if you join on Wilds. Is your hardware okay, Leo? Will you be alright? I mean, you're always more than welcome. And like, I wonder if like I can bait Birchie Bear. It was alright during beta. Okay. Fingers crossed. Around 30. I was like, I wonder if I can bait Thoughty Bear to like join us. We should just have fun. Yeah. Okay. This. And I need to put the stairs on the other side. You just watched a video on how people make the tea cakes. It seems simple enough. Yeah. Yeah, I think so too. And like, I'd love to try. So the tea culture in Russia, because it's so cold. Well, I think because it's so cold in Russia, they drink tea, a lot of tea. And then in order to, because you don't want to have to keep getting up to make like a fresh pot of tea every time, they brew their tea really strong in this thing called a samovar. And it's essentially like a giant urn that heats up. And then inside it heats up with hot water. Or I think there's like meant to be taps for hot and cold water. But essentially on the top of the samovar, there is a teapot. And they put tea in there and they brew it till it's like a tea syrup or a tea concentrate. And then essentially what you do is like, so in Russia, tea time is meant to be like a really, really sociable time. You like gather around and then you like with friends, family, whatever. And then you spend like 2 hours like drinking tea and eating like cakes or like savory things. And then you just, it sounds great. It sounds like the Russian version of high tea. That's what it sounds like. And it's funny because, look, I'm spoiling all the research I did. Which like I'll retell all these stories on Friday's stream because that would be more contextual. But like, you know, I'm too excited, chat. I'm too excited about this tea stuff. But pretty much, so Russia, when they got first introduced to tea, they were like, so they were introduced to tea by the Chinese. And Chinese tea ceremony is actually a very different tea ceremony compared to the Russian, like, sort of like tea time. And so China, like, is like, so usually with China, it's like small pots of tea. You put like a bit of tea in. You sort of like sometimes do like a few rinses of like hot water across the tea leaves. And then you like drink the third wash of tea or whatever. So it's like, it's almost like a meditative sort of thing. And so when Russia got it, they were like, what is this business? Like, we want giant tankards of tea. And so they devised their own method. And they're like, these portions are tiny, too tiny for us. And it makes sense. It's like, I do drink a lot of tea. And sometimes, like, I have like giant insulated mugs for when like I would be in the office so that I could drink tea. And so I'm like, oh, I understand this mindset. I sometimes feel it too. But yeah. And so that's how they invented the samovar to like solve this problem. So they could just have like copious amounts of tea. There was like video statistics on like how they drink more tea than they do vodka. But I'm like, okay, chat, those two liquids are not created equal. If you were drinking more vodka than you were tea, I'd be very seriously concerned for the population. Like, I don't think you have, okay, yeah, you have facts, but like, does it make, like, okay, you have statistics, but does it make sense to put those two statistics next to each other? One is an alcohol, one is tea. Like, like, yes, I would hope that more tea is being drunk than vodka. Like, you drink tea more than you drink everything. Tea is your water source. Yeah, me too. But I have trained myself begrudgingly to drink more water nowadays. But usually, like, you know, when you get in that mood where you're like, I want to drink something, but you don't know what to drink, or like my first thing of like, my tummy hurts, I'm gonna drink some tea. Like, that is literally my brain thought of like, tea will solve this problem. And like, chat, when you're a tea, well, I don't know about you, Penguin, but when you're a tea drinker, sometimes you don't know what quality of tea you're gonna get. So I am that crazy person that will bring my own tea bags because I drink a lot of green tea. And so sometimes with green tea, It really depends on the quality that's offered. Generally, like, I would trust, like, oh, I need to get some more cobblestone. I would trust Japan. I don't pack my own tea bags for Japan because, like, generally I'll be able to trust that they'll have quality tea. But when I went to the US, I definitely brought my own tea bags of tea because, well, the other thing is I was visiting family. Okay, in my defense, I was visiting family, and I didn't know if they would stock the kind of tea. Also, sometimes tea in hotels is like rubbish quality, like very low grade. Sometimes like the green tea is like very low quality green tea, and hotel tea is so bad. Yes, I agree. I will drink it if I have no option. You carry hibiscus tea bags in your purse. Ooh, yes. Especially if you're like someone who wants decaf tea. Like sometimes that stuff is so hard to get. And also like I don't know what it is, but sometimes depending so with jasmine tea is green tea that's been dried with jasmine flowers. You want to try hibiscus tea, you can never find it. Oh, I guess it depends on like where. Oh, you don't have jasmine tea. Hang on. There is a bougie brand of tea that's stocked in Coles and Woolworths. I'll post it. I'll post it later after stream. And you should be able to find it. It's not the cheapest, but I found that over time, some people cut costs with jasmine tea. So jasmine tea is green tea that's been dried with jasmine flowers. So then it infuses the scent of jasmine into the green tea. But then you can cut costs by using like artificial jasmine flavoring or smells and stuff. But I don't know. I can tell. Yeah, I can tell. And so there is a brand of Australian tea that is a little bit not as cheap, but you know, sometimes you have to have like a good quality tea for when you want to treat yourself. But yes. And okay. Oh, I have so many eggs. We have this like supposedly fancy brand of tea in Australia called T2 tea. I actually don't. I feel like people are going to come because they're very popular. I don't actually really like the quality of their tea. I feel like it's has very like strong harsh notes. It's not the same delicate tea. Whereas there is a brand, and I'm not sponsored by any of these people, by the way. This is just my own personal preference and opinion on tea. I don't know if this brand originates from Japan, but they have a few stores in Australia. They're called Lupicia, and they stock a very good variety of like green, decaf, black tea, like, but all the teas you buy from them, they're very interesting blends as well. Yeah, I'm a tea addict. I can live without coffee. It takes my body a little while to adjust not having caffeine. I drink coffee for the what's the word? Oh, functionality of it. And over time I've gotten used to like I've come to appreciate the taste of coffee. And what's my thoughts on the T2 brand of tea? I don't think they're very good. And if you've had it before, yeah, I get given, because people find out that I drink tea, and then as like Christmas gifts, I get given it. And so I have to do the whole like, oh, thank you, you shouldn't have. And I was like, oh man, now this is just going to live in my pantry because I'm never going to drink it. It's, I find they're overpriced, super expensive for some reason as well. Yeah, because they're in these like nice packaging things, and like, I guess they work well as like a present, and I get that because they come in like these like fancy sets, like gift sets and stuff. And like all the cups, and the thing is though, it's all like overproduced, and this is too much. And I just don't think like so I you notice it more when you drink green tea, because generally with like green teas or like herbal teas, you don't um you don't add milk. And I tend to not add sugar to my tea because I just like the flavor and taste of it. But T2T, their blends, like they have like gimmicky blends like strawberries and cream, which has like bits of dried fruit and stuff in there. And dried fruit is fine, except that it adds like a really sour note to the tea, and I'm not a fan of that. I guess I'm more of a a tea purist. No, I sound like such a snob. But I can't help it. And it is very overpriced for what it is. I don't want to spend my money on it. Listen to me, Chad. I'm like, oh, it's like these sour notes. I don't like it. Yeah. Now I've outed myself. But if anyone ever goes to Japan, I know you guys are all like fanging for Japan, but definitely check out Lipecia, because they have quite a few stores in Japan, and they have seasonal teas as well. Like, and each shop in different areas in Japan will have its own blend for that shop. So in Kyoto, because like if you go to Kyoto, in one of the main shopping districts, they have a store there, and I've bought their Kyoto tea, and also there's a seasonal tea as well. But like I can appreciate like Chinese tea, and like the way in which you brew it has to be a very fast brew, because it can be a very strong tea. Yeah, I'm just trying to think what other opinions I have about tea. I've already outed myself. I might as well just like commit to like providing all the information. Yeah. Also, like T2Ts. Okay, the other problem is like they jumped on like the hype train, as in they were one of the first like tea things, but there have been multiple times where I've bought teaware from them and ended up being disappointed because the design has been very non-functional from a tea drinking perspective. Okay, I have to justify this because now I just feel like I'm nitpicking. But no. So there was this like travel mug thing. This was before travel mugs became a massive thing. This was like, I don't know, 6-7 years ago. And I was like, brilliant, a travel mug idea. So it insulates the tea for longer, and it's like got a metal thing, and it's got like a lid that you pop on, and you're like, great. The problem is that the edging at the top of the mug was made from metal as well. So what would happen is that it would conduct heat because you put hot water into the travel mug, and then when you put your lip against it, it burnt your lip. Even though it had like another lid thing, but the lid thing was not enough to like protect your lip. What a silly design. I'm also passionate about like good design, and that was terrible design. And I was just like, it's just like, I don't want another thing to go to landfill. Okay. When you have things, you want things to last for a while. So I'm not contributing to the overall like overconsumption of things. And so now it's like, oh, now I've used it. Now I can't return it. And now I'm stuck with this like very non-functional, yeah. I did end up just donating it because it annoyed me too much. So hopefully someone somewhere was able to get it at a discounted price in a thrift store. Okay. But yeah. Actually, chat. Talking about teas. Sorry, my brain is still on the tea subject. I was really pleasantly surprised by Southern sweet tea. that stuff is, it actually tastes very different from other sweet teas. Like here in Australia we have Lipton tea, but Southern sweet tea is really good. If anyone ever has a chance, I really recommend you try it. Probably American people are like, what's so unique about sweet tea? We just don't, it's just not the same. It's like a different blend. And then the mix is different. Okay. All right, I need to keep doing reinforcements of this. Wow, scaffolding is so loud when there's no rain to camouflage the sound. This, and then one of these, and then this. Oh, is my PJ stuck on shot and no arm animation? I thought usually there was animation. No, there is. You're right. Maybe something went wrong. Hang on. Let me. I need to put the. I might have to do a bit of toggling. Or maybe restart the software. Wait. Oh, my face is like. Hang on. I'll restart the software. I'm still here. My face is just broken. Alright. Oh, okay. I think now it's working. It auto defaults Amish Shaman when I restart the software. And it gives me a surprise every time. Yay, I'm back. I'm alive. Hey, thanks for pointing it out, Yama. I honestly would have not noticed. Okay, let me try and do this. Huh. I really love these foundations now. Like, I think it looks really, it makes so much sense, this design. I'm really, really chuffed. I'm going to ride this high for the next few hours. We're so amazing, chat. We're so amazing. Yeah. Let's do this. Oh, so good. It's the little things, chat. It's the little things to like be excited about. Yeah, like that. And then some more cracked. And then that. And then maybe that. Huh. Oh. Huh. Like here. Yep. And this. Oh, I'm out of mossy cobble. No, I should have grabbed it earlier. This is such a humongous build. I love it. It's so fun. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Oh, we have one more mossy cobble. I might have to produce more. We have heaps of mossy stone bricks. Yeah, let's produce some more mossy cobble. It shouldn't take us too long. Oh, and you know what I should do? I should empty out some of this wood. Make more space. I should bring more cobble. Ah. I think we're doing okay. Okay. We'll get some more cobble. Then we'll make some mossy cobble. And then I should... Okay. And then we should... I should make sure that the auto smelter is still functioning or still has enough cobble in there to keep it going. Because that will convert cobble to stone while we continue to build into the clay kiln. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. You know what? I'll just load it up. We can easily get more. Okay. And it's just ticking away. Perfect. That's what we want. There's like 3 iron golems out here now. I don't think that's right. But too much work to troubleshoot and figure it out. Oh, okay. So before I go grab more cobble, I'm going to grab some moss here in order to make more cobble, mossy cobble. Oh. Yeah, that's good. I really should just get rid of these eggs and then I can pick up more cobble. What the heck, chat? We're cursed. I threw 3 eggs. Man, I'm going to clip that because I want to see that again. Sorry. I'm like, yeah. This game is like, you know what? I'm going to bless you with more chickens. And I was like, I don't need more chickens. I don't need the chicken RNG. There's so many. I think they got out of their farm. I think that's what happened. I think that's why we have so many out in the wild. And then because they keep laying eggs and I keep picking them up and then I keep trying to throw them to get rid of them from my inventory. So I think you do this plus this. Yeah. Yep. That's pretty good. I have 3 stacks. When you need them, they don't spawn, but when you don't want them, Micro gives you the best RNG. It's true. Remember when we were like trying to like manually farm gunpowder? And like I was getting the most terrible drops, even with like the enchanted sword or whatever. It's the way of life. This is the third 3-month celebration cobweb. Oh, what? That's alright. I can take care of this problem. I can take care of this. Where did he come from? I thought oh, I think that's the follow sound. Oh, thanks for following. Welcome to chat. Wait, I have to like Val, Karen. Val, can I just short? Is it? Well, I mean, if you know, it feels like they're lurking, which is fine. Lurkers are also welcome. I don't have a problem with lurkers, but I like to get consent before I nickname people, in case I inaccurately nickname people. Sometimes my brain already starts to do it, and I was like, no, I should get consent. I shouldn't just like thrust a nickname onto somebody if they don't want it. But then also I don't want to like, oh, Valk is fine, a lot easier. Hello, They chatted, chat. I mean, you chatted. You're part of chat now, but like, Valk is fine. Okay, okay. Yay! We have consent to nickname you and use your nickname. Welcome to chat. I hope you're enjoying. Well, you followed, so that is probably a good sign to say that you're enjoying the chaos of the Minecraft. Actually, chat, I think all things considered, we've only had one injury this stream thus far, which, if you know our streams, is a massive achievement in itself. Oh, this ladder goes nowhere. Up we go. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to recall in my brain what pattern we're up to. We're up to stone, and then stone bricks. Yeah, like kind of like that. Need to put mossy away. I'm gonna need brick stairs and cobble. Okay. Hang on. Oh wait, no. There's heaps of scaffolding safety access points. We're okay. Oh, I actually need cobble for texturizing. Texture. I hope, actually, chat. I know we're still really behind with my editing of videos, but like, you know, I've been productive in other ways. Just whatever way my brain decides to be. So hopefully, well, what's that noise? Hopefully I'll have enough energy. Oh, no. Oh. Okay. Well, that was 4. I think that's a midpoint. I think it was 4 huts, so I think that's like Minecraft 3. No. Minecraft 2. Ignore that one. Oh, chat. We got COVID. That sucks. Too real. Oh. I think that's where the skelly came from. Moscow, yeah. Luckily, there is no one else within a distance of me. Yeah. Oh my goodness. And just as I was saying, like, oh, we've been having such a chill stream. Because you know why? I forgot one of the fundamentals, which is place down. Actually, let me put the wooden walkway up, and then we'll light it up so it doesn't. My hubris came back to bite me in the ass. And just as I was like, oh, we're doing so well. No. Minecraft just lets you think you're doing well. Oh my gosh. What? Man, one chicken out of 3. What are the odds? Oh, now I'm jumpy for every sound. Like, are you a chicken? Alright, let me just... 1 stack should be enough, I think. Alright. We'll do the walkway and then we'll light up the walkway. This is such a long-term build, but I don't know. I really like seeing all the, when I take the progression photos, I really like seeing all the like changes that happen. I mean, like, yeah. One, 2, 3. 1, 2. Okay. And then we'll light this up and hopefully we don't have a repeat. Oh, I missed this whole entire... Well, that's fine. This. All right. And I think it goes... I forget. Actually, I should just finish that off. It is stairs out here. Yeah. I can't remember the pattern exactly. I need to do it from the front end. It's like the same thing as like, I can't do it from behind. It's like when you tie a tie. I don't know if you've done this, but when you tie a tie, I can't tie a tie while facing someone because the way I learned was how to tie the tie on me. Oh, I didn't finish the top bits. Oh, so it's always just going to be, it's going to be another block on top of the 3 and then brick wall. Hang on, let's just quickly finish that. Yeah, I can't tie a tie on someone else. I can only take the tie it on me, take it off, and then put it on someone else and then adjust it for them. It's the same thing. I can't like reverse my brain and build this from behind. Okay, so it goes like this. Cracked. Yeah, a little bit of cracked. Like that. And then there we go. That's better. And then we're doing this bit. Yeah, swap out all this stuff. Hang on, there's so many things I need to post. I need to write a list. The T wired video about pseudoscience. Was there anything else that I said that I was going to post about? Oh well. People can remind me if it's important. Okay, I need to go down and build up the archways. Oh, well, we hadn't had one of those creeper shocks in a while. Oh, that's that one. Oh, we should just build this one as well, actually, while we're at it. Stone, like this. And then like, texturizing as we go. We should just... I can do all of this at the same time. I'll build these arches as we go as well. It would have been easier if I just done it. Oof. Yeah, like that. And then this one. This one. This. Like that. Like that. Okay. That. Like that. I'm hyper-focused now, chat. We're locked in. We still have the other side to go. This is the problem. Well, not so much. It's not really a problem. This is more that, this is such a big build. Yeah, let's do that. Like this, like that. Okay, and then we join this. Yep. And then we do this. Okay. I need to reach. Oh, yes. Yep. And then across here. And then... Is that a mod that's like blending the blocks together? It looks cool when it does this. Yes, it is a mod. Do you play Minecraft, Penguin? Can I interest you in some mods? Would you like to know the mods? All the mods that I'm using? I put a lot of work into the list. I have a list on my about page on my Twitch. But the disclaimer is that something in those lists of mods does occasionally cause my Minecraft to crash. And I thought I fixed it. But it still occasionally happens. You do play, but haven't played in a little while. Well. I get tremendously happy when I influence people back into Minecraft. I don't know. That's why I'm just like giggling away, being like, yes, I've baited another person. What kind of a player are you? Which is the interesting thing. I really enjoy asking people because like everyone has such different play styles. Oof, that's really good. So just admiring my own work, just be like, man, that's a nice piece of wall. All right. I need more scaffolding. I need access to this spot. Oh. I need... Okay. Fence. I mean, upside down stair. This. And we need standard this. Get rid of that. Actually, cracked would be good. Kind of good too. Like this. Like this. Like this. Oh, nope. Not like that. Oh, I need a little bit of like angle across. Like that. Yep. Yep. We're doing good. And then, oh, I need a little bit more height. Let's get up to the top. Yeah, okay. This. You're the generic find a cave and renovate into a house and then expand it as needed. You make little underground animal farms and everything. You're a cave dweller. So fascinating. I don't think... I have built once an underground hidden like base, but then it was really annoying to have to climb down all the stairs to get to all my resources. So then I very quickly well, with this build, that's why I decided to have everything like above ground, because it was kind of annoying. I made this like whole massive this is an old map. I made like a whole massive like underground hall underneath the underground base. At the very top it just looked like a tiny little cottage, but then when you went underneath it was just this whole like dugout space. Also, the other annoying thing with having things underground, I mean, it sounds like you take advantage of cave systems that already exist, but I would just excavate, and actually after a while gets kind of annoying. Which is why I went with a different angle for this build, or for this server map. This is my streaming map. Which, like, I mean, let's be real. I have played outside of stream as well. Minecraft. Oh, Phantom. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Be right back. Oh. Is the finding a cave and building a underground farm generic? Because that sounds really unique. It doesn't sound that generic to me. Yeah. Let's go. I thought his people did it. No, not well. I don't know. I mean, the only people I really watch on YouTube Minecraft are like hermitcraft people, because I like seeing like what the extreme end of what people get up to and what they do. Oh my god, Penguin, wait. I don't think you've had a tour yet of the map, have you? I'm waiting for you to be like actively intrigued. Let me know if you want to walk through. I'm more than happy to do a walkthrough because I spent so much time. Oh my gosh. And ladders. You joined a little late. I guess we can do a walkthrough. Nah, you're fine. Okay, perfect. Thanks for indulging me and letting me do a walkthrough. Okay. Well, as I was saying previously, because I've done underground bases, this is the main base. This is the survival house. Actually, this is like the final survival house. This was the original one that was just like, you know, a little wooden survival hut. Very basic. Very, very basic. This was like the very first build on the server. You were going to say earlier, you've built a lot. Yes, I've spent many hours on this map. Hidden up here on the top is a little fireworks thing that we did that we used. Well, we originally built it over there for the chuckle. So we had it over there for the New Year's Eve stream. And then it was an eyesore. So then I relocated to here. And then we got to use it for the Super Bowl celebration when the Eagles won. So we rebuilt it here. So now it's just here. And we all just see now the redstone's like stuffed itself again. Anyway. So this is the little just hidden a little hidden fireworks thing. And so then I terraformed this into like a little cottage garden. It's so adorable. I love it. I love it. Just like little paths, little flower beds. How could you not? We have the central point, which is the village fountain made out of copper materials and stuff. And then in this sort of like, I guess you would call it the central garden, you have access to the survival house. So the lore, which I love explaining. So my thinking is, okay, you've got at the back a wizard tower. The idea is like the wizard, he's been here for a while and he lived in the tower. And he also does like, you know, magical things. So he needed a portal, which is why we built the portal next to here in the same material. So echoing the same design concept as the wizard tower. What are the noises? Yeah. And so the this portal area is also kind of like a crypt area, which kind of became a bit of a resting place for all the pets that have ever died. We had, well, rest in peace, Croissant, one of our first casualties, which is our cat. And then all these other ones are animals that chat has spawned during our 3-month celebration stream. But yeah, but this area is also functional. It's very secure. So if any piglins get through, I won't have missing pets. This is the missing pet memorial. But yes, this area is all very secure and very functional. This is the crypt. And so with the survival base, as I said, functionally, I didn't I wanted to just be able to run in at ground level. Cat. Yeah. We're not so good at keeping pets alive and keeping track of them. These guys, though, that's why they're not allowed outside. They just live in this house. Because I would like to collect them all. I have normal. I think it's the black forest one. This is like the wood forest one. And this is the snow one. But yeah, this is our manual sorting area, which the law is the wizard lives in the tower, and then eventually he didn't want to take on apprentices, but people kept pressuring him. So then he built this extra extension onto the wizard tower. So when you walk up, so still part of the wizard tower is his enchanting library, which is functional and it works, and it's just all cute and decked out and stuff. And it also works as like a library for all the spell books as well. So hopefully one day these shelves will be full, but I just like the overall effect it gives. Haven't decided what we're doing with this. We have a fireplace at least. This is our clay room, where I was like, we should have a place where we like dry out some clay and dry out some mud and turn it into clay. The fire is not necessary. It's just purely aesthetic. And then this is still a work in progress. These are like some bedrooms. But you get like a cute little view of the village. I will have to deck it out one day. And then in the tower, it works as like a elevator shaft, I guess, as well. You can easily like get up and down all the different levels. Whoops. Oh yeah. My favorite is the view from the top of the tower. It's not like I think with these kind of builds, it's sort of like organically has grown. Oh yes, that's where the castle's gonna be. There's a castle at the back. At the front is the fountain, and that's just the survival house that you just saw before. And then we just have like little terraforming, little bit of terraforming going on. We have our wheat farm. We have the little clay kiln where you saw me check the auto smelter. We have a cow farm that's hidden aesthetically inside. It's a butcher shop. Behind there is the mud farm. That's the bone meal farm that also produces moss. This is the iron farm, which it's a Sweeney Todd situation where the golem pick your own cow, yeah. Where essentially the golem is lured into this inn and then gets boiled. You've not seen this POV. See, Leo. Oh yeah, there he goes. Let's just watch him. And then he gets spawns and then he's swept into the onsen and then he burns to death. He just got back. But yeah, this is the high vantage point. You got some peanuts. Ooh. We also have over here, this is the automatic tree farm that can, but like when it runs, it lags the server. So I don't run it on stream. I then built a cobblestone farm because with the medieval build, we're going to need so much cobblestone. So it just produces cobblestone. And then I take the cobblestone and then I smelt it into stone. This one over here is a skin I built over a basalt farm. Yeah, rest in peace, I am Gollum. Don't worry. Oh, look, there's another one. There's soon to join his brethren in a watery grave. Yeah, and then we have a basalt farm, which is where the stream happened where Croissant, well, we suffered from lava. And as in, finally understand that lava can set trees on fire. There used to be a few more trees around that basalt farm. And also where our Croissant passed away. And then there was a time period where I was obsessed with bees. So we have a lot of beehives in this. I'm still obsessed. I mean, oh, I've got the back view. Who knew lava was hot? Yeah, who knew lava could set like surrounding materials on fire? I didn't know. This is our monastery, which is inside is a paper farm. Sugarcane, and then it converts it, and I have a little auto converter that converts it into paper. So that tall building, and then on the right is like, yeah, I mean, look at all those chickens. I know, and I think chickens gravitate towards the highest point. I think I need to cull some chickens, but like, you know. So that's the top. Oh, and then we can do the walkthrough. Let's do the walkthrough. Okay. Now let's go down this. Down the elevator. I usually just run through here. And then we spent like, how many was it, chat? Like 4 or 5 streams building this staircase. Okay, yep, there's the butcher. That's the bone meal farm. That's the mud farm. That's just a decorative thing. Little pond. This is the clay farm with the kiln. This is the wheat farm. And then if you take a right before you get to the wheat farm and walk down this pathway, you're like, ooh, very unassuming. What is this? And then you start walking down, and then like you have a beautiful view. And look, the sun is setting as well. Man, this is nice. And this is like the magical forest staircase where we spent an obscene amount of time curating and carefully growing these trees to get this like, and we built in some lore. We actually have some watchmen on this pathway down, and you don't know how long they've been there. It's very, I like it because it gives us like very Lord of the Rings vibes. It's like, so like they're just this like kind of statue with a face thing holding like a lantern. Oh, I love this walk. Yep. And that's so far what we've built down here. But I think we have plans. Well, I definitely want to build some kind of a harbor and then connect it to like a trading port. And essentially the reason why I built the staircase was whenever I had to go by boat and come back, I would have to like jump up the cliffs, and it was so annoying. So I was like, now I'll just set some time aside, and some time being like 4 to 5 streams of just to build this. And there's like so many things that are not specifically necessary for the staircase, like all these giant supports that are particular styling like this. I mean, really, it's Minecraft, you don't need it, but you know, it adds credibility to the lore. And then I like that the staircase just kind of like blends in. Oh, I'd love to work on a harbor for that view. Yeah, like here. Looking out like that. Do a village on the lake, then it can be like that town from The Hobbit. Maybe. There's also like, I also have dreams of, once I'm done with the medieval castle, I want to build out, I want like a really, I've seen some really cool builds with like an aesthetic train line that's not about getting the fastest from A to B, but it's about having the most beautiful route to get there. And so once we can build that, so this is like very medieval themed, but what I'd like to do based on like my own travels is I'd love to build like a sort of like a town on water, but more like ancient China. So, and then we also have to decide, oh, and this is like, the reason why I chose this design is because it has like a mine shaft that you can enter straight down rather than a hidden mine shaft. It's like proudly displayed. So we do have a train line that one of my server friends started to build, which is set at the back here. But I want to have like a proper train station. And then with the train line, I want the train line to be aesthetic. Like I want it to sort of be like terraform. Like I've watched a whole bunch of videos on train lines in Minecraft. And also the structure in which you build it so that it like kind of zigzags. You get this like effect. And I kind of want it to like go along the coast to different parts of different biomes. Yeah. This is going to be, this is how, I was like, so at the moment I noticed that there's a lot of Minecraft videos that talk about, oh, how to build a forever world. And I was like, I should have made one of those videos. But I don't have enough like Oh, we did not light up the top of this wall, which is why we have this problem. Oh, did we finish the other one? We haven't lit up that wall either. But yes, that's the tour, and that's where we're up to now. We're at the medieval build, which I think is going to take us months, which is fine. We're here for the long term. So, thanks, Leo. You will know that it is not a chore for me to give a walkthrough, because I'm like, I put so much work into this build. Of course I want to show it off. Oh, torches. And let me just light this up temporarily. But yeah. I don't know. I really like doing walkthroughs, because then I'm also like, man, look how creative we can be. It's just like, I'm glad Minecraft was designed and created. It's just like, I don't know. See, it all comes down to like your imagination and what you make of things. Because like some people will be like, oh, the graphics are not really good, but like I think there is a reason why, like, you know, the magic of Minecraft has like captured so much, has like stayed with us for so long. All right, back to here. Oh, I forgot to clean. Did I get the things that I wanted to get? Oh, I think I have everything. And yep, okay. Let's get rid of this guy. I need more height. And then I'm going to need to extend the platform either side so I can get good angles to place some of this stuff. Yeah, like here. Oh, let's go across one more. Oh, and now that there's too many games to play, chat. This is the problem. But like, I can't do more sessions because I want to like balance out my life and still like, you know, prioritize health and stuff. But like, I also really want to play that Yakuza pirate game, and I want to play Sea of Thieves. And then there's just too much. I don't know how people do like streams of like so many different things. I'm trying to like, you know, not get distracted by the next shiny thing. Alright. And actually, psychologically, Minecraft is really good for me because it's a pretty like structured. In my mind, it is structured about what I know exactly what I want to achieve in Minecraft. And so then, can I make it here? Oh, it doesn't go anywhere. Darn it. And it brings a different sense of like accomplishment with Minecraft. Of like something that is a reminder of like every time I play it. Oh, I need more spruce. Every time I play it, it reminds me that everything that's worthwhile takes time. So like there's no you can play Minecraft to get instant gratification, but I get so much more enjoyment out of like, you know, placing one block at a time. And also I really enjoy the like way that Minecraft was streaming anyway, just creates like a different like vibe. Also, I have a lot of reasons why I play Minecraft. Also, when I was like in some of my not dark days, I guess you can call it dark days, but like Minecraft was one of those things that would I would like put on or watch like other people play, or like the cozy long play. So it's almost like a love letter to my past self, if that makes sense. As in to other people like me. And it just keeps me just not like reminding in like a prodding a wound, but like I guess I attach a lot of emotional sentiment to be like, hey, if someone else out there was like me in that moment in time, then maybe like, and doing what I did, which was try to find like some distraction or some escapism in Minecraft. I hope that I can do the thing that I was looking for. Yeah, it's kind of like, you know, a letter to past self. Being like, hey, it's all going to be okay. Monster Hunter's like that for you? Yeah. In what way? In the way that like, it's like an escapism, and it provides like, oh, I'm going to put this in. I'm curious as to like, I don't know, of what different games mean to different people. And like, it's also, once again, like really interesting the experiences that we all have with different things. So another game that I'd love to play on stream, but I don't know how well it would go as like a single player. This is why like, maybe one day if I can get like streamer friends, I can convince them. But for me, another game is, I don't know if you've ever played Origami. I really recommend it if you have a bunch of friends that, and you know, you have not a bunch of friends, like a few friends that you want to do something with, but maybe they're not like super hardcore gamers. Origami 2 is so silly, and you just like, I've just had some of the best memories. I don't know if it'll translate well to like online content. Maybe if I had a bunch of like streamer friends. But like, you try to sneak around and then you can't sneak around. Oh! Oh my gosh. Hello, Solera the dog. Welcome. You need to think. Welcome to stream. Wow. We're just like, today is a banger of a stream. Welcome to chat. Hey, that's a lot of words for your name. Do you have a preferred nickname? Is it Solera? Solera? I think it's Solera. Also, other chat. We have another animal. Just not that it's a bingo card, but like I'm kind of happy that we have another animal. Solera is the name, like celery, the veggie. Celery. Okay, Solera. Cool. Welcome. All right. I will do my best. Yay! Welcome. How are you? Doggo, yeah. Leo gets it. We have a doggo. I'm doing really well. And surprisingly, I thought I would be way more loopy and way more out of it because I've only had 4 hours of sleep. But I'm actually doing not bad. Yeah. How are you doing? 4 hours of sleep. Yeah. Went to bed at 3 a.m. It's okay. It was my own fault, and I'm bearing the consequences of the consequences of my own actions. And like, chat is too kind to me. They haven't chewed me out at all. They're just like, well, I like to think it's because better than no sleep. Yeah, it's true. That's true. This is a silver lining. I like to think it's because I didn't sleep because I drew you guys a new emote. So, and hopefully it'll get approved. It should get approved. Sometimes it's just a bit of delay. Yeah. That's why I didn't sleep. Not me trying to gaslight chat that the reason why I didn't sleep was because of chat. No. Sweet. Yeah. It's a very organic emote progression. It's very patchy. And some of the art has evolved over time. I create my own emotes, Lara. I also create new outfits for my PNG. So sometimes the quality is like a bit rough. Man, I remember why we skipped this part of the map and went to the other side. You know what? Oh, no, I should just build the supports. So cool. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Give me more compliments. No, you don't have to. I'm just joking. All I got are 2 of your puppy dog. Oh. That's so cute. Oh, that's very on brand. Doggo emotes for your dogs. I admire the commitment to the branding. Did you make them yourselves or did you commission? Hang on. I need to think of oh, that's right. I said I was going to build the supports. Let me think. Cracked. This. And then maybe some mossy. Yep, let's do that. Oh, you made them all yourself? That's awesome. I will, with your doggo's permission, of course. Yes, consent is very important. I agree. I was just like imagining the negotiation deal with the doggo and just being like, and they're just being like, for my likeness, you must give me 3 cookies, 3 treats a day. You're like, what about if I give you 1? It's like, I'll take it. I wonder how that negotiation went down. Oh, okay, let's texturize. This will probably be faster. I just built out 1 material, but no. Commitment to the theme. 3 doggo biscuits indeed. I'm sure you tried to haggle them down. Oh. I don't know if it's the same with everyone else, but like texturizing is like kind of hard on the brain. Also, 3 hours of non-stop Scooby-Doo or Doggo will bark for 3 hours at 3 a.m. Oh my gosh. Wow. I'm sure despite that, you love them very, very much. But at the same time. Oh, chat, I didn't tell you. But, see, that reminded me of the story that I love my cat very much. But I aggressively loved her too much. And I now have 2 scratches on my face. I got slapped and I couldn't move away fast enough. And I was like, okay, fine, fair. Yum. Yeah. I was like, all right, I'll take it. You're right. I was too aggressively cuddling her. I don't know if you okay, with pets, sometimes you do that thing. It's an act of love. It is. And it's very much a like she was just like, human, how dare you treat me like a cuddle soft toy. I was doing that thing where I was like squishing her too much, but not like hard. She was just like had enough. And then she immediately like flipped around and whacked me in the face. But like yeah. She doesn't intentionally use her nails, but yeah, she's very silly. I still love her. But yeah, I got taught my place in the hierarchy. But yeah, how you going, Solera the dog? I feel like it's fair to warn you that I'm always interested in what chat is up to. Not that like I'm expecting you to entertain me. It's just that I probably like personify all of you in my mind as different personality types. And I'm always curious when people pop in that are active and happy to chat, what they're like. And you know, and like I don't know if you're gonna come back, so like I have a very small window in order to get to like understand somebody. Oh, what is the oh good, loved your kitty cat story as a dog into help. Oh, Solera, that's so kind. That's really, really nice. Thank you so much. Sorry, it takes me a moment to realize once again, I forget that Tokyo Ghoul sound is actually the bits cheering sound. It was meant as a meme. Thank you. Wow. See, chat, like I just keep thinking like, man, past me, what did you have to be afraid of? Look at all the nice people that you met online so far. It's like it's been like and like Slayer only been like only rocked up in stream today and they're already like so kind. I'm just like, oh man, my heart is so like very full once again. There's your cat obsessed with these little balls you get from arts and crafts section of the shop. She picks one up and brings it to you, meows her head up until you throw it and she brings it back. You'll have to share it. Yes! Yes. The world always needs more pet content. My cat is actually very obsessed with, I don't know if you've ever used like ordered springs. You can get these like really cheap. My coworker gave them to me once and he's like, your cat will love it. And I was like, okay. Yeah, she did love it. They're like more pets. Yeah, yeah. So, yeah, they love, yeah. If you've never tried the springs on your pet penguin, I recommend. I think you can order them from Amazon, but essentially because they bounce around, they're these little plastic springs. They just chase them around the house. It's so funny, and they're so excited as well. Like, yeah. you if you're lucky, you end up getting those like cat drifting moments where they just like run around to corners and stuff. But your cat then sounds like they have like dog energy, which is great. I really like cats that have dog energy as well, because then they're just really funny. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's do this. Maybe some of this. Maybe one of these. And one of those. Yep. Yes. Oh, okay. And then slowly, I'm hoping that if we build this foundation first, it will make it a little bit safer. and then we won't suffer as many injuries. Look, the reality is the last injury was the creeper scared me. So okay, hang on. This, maybe this, and like one of those. Ah. Brick by brick, we'll get this done. I'm gonna leave this gap for now and then focus on this section. Oh, chat, I have like terrible spatial awareness. It's like this is probably why I keep falling off scaffolding and jump scaring my own self with like heights. This, and then like alternate with like some of this and then some of this and then this and then this and this. And then yes, this should be okay, I think. So the thing with texturizing, the reason why I have to concentrate so hard, chat, is because I don't want to any patches of like too much of like the samey material to clump together. So I'm doing that. I'll do that. Yeah. And this area looks kind of dark. Just put some torches down. Texturizing is very hard. Yes, I agree. What's your style of Minecrafting, Solera? Are you a builder? Or are you a redstoner? Or are you a... And like I learned today now that like there's a generic style where people just find caverns and turn them into houses, which is redstone. Redstoner. Yeah. You're a stoner. You're like, yeah, that's my family. Actually, talking about drama, I didn't, so like I don't really, you're more of a build a massive farm and cover it with something palatable. Yeah, me too. Oh wait, I don't think I showed Penguin as part of the tour. I didn't show the retro. So you think, oh look, these are just towers, right? No. Honey blocks and hoppers are your favorite. Ooh, honey blocks is a good one actually. They are a very attractive block. I have a whole bamboo farm here, hidden inside the gate of my castle. Actually, I found the farm tutorial to fit inside this. Yeah, because like look how much scaffolding I use. I need to feed my scaffolding addiction. Oh my gosh. Oh yes, that's what I mean. So when Leo mentioned redstone, oh my god, this, I need to not do that to myself. Oh, my heart can't take it. Okay, hang on. How can I safely get down? Hopefully once this thing is done, I'll stop with the jump scares. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yes. So with the redstone thing, it reminded me, I didn't realize that there was like, okay, at this point, I've learned enough about the internet that literally people can make drama from anything. Okay. This is like, but I'm still surprised when it's like, oh, there's like apparently somebody stole somebody else's like redstone, like a big content creator stole a small content creator's like redstone design and said it was their own, and then people believed them and then they didn't credit them or something. So I watched like a whole, this is how I get into like YouTube rabbit holes and just like end up watching stuff. Once again, it's the same. It comes from the same part of my brain that's like, oh, the more you learn, huh? Like, I mean, even before I watched that, I always try to credit any farms or any tutorials I use on, because, like, you know, it's someone else's hard work. I didn't design it. Of course I'm going to credit it. I wouldn't try to pretend like it's I'm not that smart. And like, as the expose, the YouTube, the Minecraft drama, the more you know, yeah, expose pointed out, when he had to explain his redstone build. So sorry, the reason why I'm telling this story is because it was a redstone one. He like created some sort of like prison thing, and apparently some other guy created it, and was like a hidden pathway into like a prison or like an opening. Anyway, when he tried to explain it on like a streamer video of how it worked, he sort of glossed over it. So when you don't build it and you don't know it, then obviously you're not going to have like the ability to explain it. Or if you're going to do it, at least invest some effort and try to like if you're going to fool people, don't just do it half-assed. But I shouldn't say that, because then you want these people to be caught out. But at the same time, it's also like a moment of like facepalm of like, I mean, if I'm going to be an evil criminal mastermind, I'm going to try and do a good job, you know? But maybe that's my work ethic. And I'm just like, yeah, if I'm going to do something, I'm going to do better. I want to do the best job I can do. If you already made up your mind that you're going to be a bad actor, you might as well like not be like trying to do it properly. But you know, as I said, it's a good thing they kind of got like caught out for it. Some tutorial to be more place a block here and there and push a button over there. Especially like, so what, I've never really watched these redstone creators, but like the stuff they do is very elaborate, which is like, you know, a lot of circuitry to get, you know, a cool effect to happen. And so, or like the frontier of redstone and how to do things, especially with like new updates and stuff, is always, from what I understand, I'm observing this from a person that's not really in the community like chat. I've never really played on a public server or anything, so I don't know what the etiquette is. But gotta head off. Oh, no worries, Yama. You're welcome for the stream. Have a good day. I hope you have a lovely day off. I'm so glad that you're having this day. Like, as in, I'm living vicariously through you. Oh, and like, let us know later what nail design you end up getting and what your lunch is going to be. Your washing machine is seeing to you. You'll be right back. Aw, thanks, chat, for letting me know when you drop off. Instead of ghosting me, we'll share. Yes. Yes. Slara, just so you know, I'm a very inquisitive streamer about what my chat is up to. It's like, the signs, you've been warned. You've been forewarned. The signs have been there all along. But yeah, now you know about, well, I'm not going to say who the, actually, you know what? Even if I wanted to like reveal the Minecraft drama people, I honestly can't remember. Cool tutorial explain how redstone logic works in detail, and those are very informative and helpful. Yeah, and a lot of these people, they do it for the passion of it. So like, it's only right that people should get credited for it, because it's a lot of like trial and error. Having I had to, so I borrowed, I think I used Nuvolo MC's like cobblestone farm, and like something didn't work, and it took me ages. Like I went through over the build over and over and over again. I don't know if there was an update and something broke, or I don't know, but essentially it kept breaking. And even just me having to troubleshoot a farm that someone else already built, I was like, man, how did even this person create it from the start? You know, like, it was already hard enough to troubleshoot someone else's work, let alone create something from scratch. Unless it's about redstone quasi connectivity. The stuff is straight up quantum physics meets dark arts. It's so true. Sometimes I'm just like, and the what? Like when you listen to tutorials. And this is why I'm like, I can't. That's why I just look at tutorials and then, you know what? It's okay. I don't need to be amazing in everything. I can admit where my strengths are not, which is I am not a redstone person. And this is fine. I don't need to be amazing at everything. And people need to just not like, I wonder whether it comes from a place of like, you know, you become like, you have all this like reputation and then you have to feel like you have to take these like, these shortcuts, not shortcuts, but like find these like, you always gotta like try and show off your content to your audience. Maybe it's like maybe they like fall into the trap of like, I need to prove myself. I wonder. It's a curious well, I need to get rid of all this scaffolding. It's a curious need. And like, frankly, I would hate, well, I don't know. We're all different people, but like, no, my scaffolding. I should just let it go, huh? But no, my scaffolding. I want it back. We're all just very different people. And like, I think it also, interestingly, I think it's also why I don't like lying, because I cannot remember. I would be terrible at maintaining the lie because I would not be able to remember any lies I've told. And my experience of life has been that like any lies that are told quickly can get unraveled from the like lies build upon lies. And it gets very complicated very, very quickly. Also, like, I don't like to deceive people. That's not a very nice thing to do. I mean, I say it and it sounds so basic, but like, I don't know, people are still mean and crap and stuff. So like, clearly people have not learnt it. But yeah, I think it probably comes from a place of like, maybe you're not like, you don't have maybe the reason why that person felt the need that they had to steal someone else's redstone thing and not credit them was because they felt like they had to keep trying to pretend to be awesome. I don't know. It's a theory. Okay, I really want to replace this pumpkin. Frankly, just admit what you don't know and just live in the moment. It's also like a very stressful way to live, you know? Like constantly having to like be worried about your true self being revealed. Like what? Can you imagine? Like, yeah. But I get it. Like, you know, it's why like people like lie about like things like from school and stuff. Back in the day, it was just straight up trying to show off new farms and how to build them from scratch. Yeah. I think because like now people make such massive careers out of a certain angle of Minecraft, and then they build like whole livelihoods of it. So then they have like, I think it's like they have more to lose. Yeah. Anyway, as just musing, 9% of core farms came from Psycraft, if I recall. Wow. It sounds like you are more exposed to the community than I am. Which is great, because, you know, I play, but I keep very much to like solo play. And like, you're old. Welcome. I think most people who join my stream are not particularly young either. But this is good. We like a mix of different experiences. It keeps life spicy, you know? Keeps the conversation flowing and interest. Oh, wrong block. Keeping moss for the foundations of the build. We want cobble. We want oh, I've run out of I know I still have a little bit of stone. I'm gonna need more stone. What's your moss for foundation? Small, yeah. So intentionally, design wise, my thinking is that walls of a castle would be maintained and cleaned, and people would use them and walk around and stuff. Whereas like tough bricks. So I think for this one, I'm trying to keep the palette simple. So hang on, I'll show you. I try to keep also I feel like tough bricks are hard to get. Maybe there is a farm for tough bricks, but when I was doing when I was deciding on the palette for this build, so this is the palette that I originally had intended for this build. But I ended up subbing out a bit of the andesite because it's like a little more extra steps to produce because we're in survival here. Oh, Falcon. Wow. Thanks for subscribing. Oh my gosh. Penguin is your partner and told me about how you want to do this more full time. So you hope this helps. I do, but like, thank you. Thank you so much for subscribing. And like, Penguin, thank you so much for spreading the word. Yes. I'm happy to tell some of my backstory. Essentially, well, welcome to stream. And guys, like, oh, I can't articulate the right words for like how nice everyone has been. Okay, so pretty much let me give a backstory. I think it's right. We have like a good like amount of people to do a revisit. So pretty much I'm Ame. I'm a variety streamer. I only started, well, I don't want to say only, but I started streaming September last year. After I quit my job. So previously I worked in IT for IT health specialty software. And I did it for it was almost 5 years. And then before that, I was a hospital pharmacist. So I've gone through a few life journeys trying to like just, you know, figure out what I wanted to do. Now, I had a really, so in IT, you're in corporate, and I had a really rough time. And I just reached that point. And it was like the second time during my corporate timeline that I reached like a really rough time in life. And, you know, you go through that period of like, why am I doing this? And then you're like, do I, so luckily, because I've always been quite like smart with my finances, and I've been working I've worked like all through university. I've been working like non-stop, and this isn't the same for most people, but essentially like I always have like, from my upbringing, I have a fear of like being financially dependent on people. So I've always been very, very conservative with my money, which means that the whole point is that I have built up a buffer where I just made the decision that maybe it's time to take a break and recoup and figure out, like, take a step back from the rat race. So the dark moment that I had, the latest one during this my timeline as a IT person, was where like a close friend literally just asked me, what do you want to do with your time? Like, rather than being stuck here and miserable, what do you actually want to do? And the first thing that all I could think of was, I just wanted to sleep more, and I wanted to play Minecraft Like, I just wanted to play Minecraft. Like, and when you're in that brain, like, you can barely rub two thoughts together. You're just reacting. And that was the one thing that my mind fixated on. And I was like, look, you know, I've crunched the numbers. I can afford to at least, like, with my savings, give this a year off. And like, I've never really had a gap year. So this is also kind of what I'm doing, which is like a resetting of like, hey, rather than like jump into another job. And I know I'm very, very privileged to be able to do this, but also at the same time, I'm in this position because I've been very like intentional about what I'm doing. So yeah, so then, so I quit my job. Good for me. Thanks. Yeah. So real. Yeah. And so, yeah, so that's what I'm doing. Thank you for hydrating me. Actually, I forgot to do the sound bite. Thank you. Yeah, I designed them myself. The backstory is they're a croissant. Named after... So the lore is that on my head, it's meant to be a safety helmet. But then I realized it looked like a croissant. And then we named our first pet in Minecraft Croissant. But then they died. But then I still liked the idea of croissants. So I converted it into my omelettes in honor of my first pet in Minecraft. But yes. And, you know, if I somehow financially get able to make this financially viable, so I treat this like a business, but also as like a learning experience. So like, yeah, if streaming and content creation can become a thing, and I'm not looking at being like, you know, if I can get a if I can get a living wage out of this, then that's great. But I mean, for all intents and purposes, I did set some intentions as I went into streaming, which was like, enjoy myself, use it as an opportunity to learn new things, practice different skills. Maybe at the end of it, if I'm not professional in it, then maybe I can use some of those skills for another industry, perhaps. But yeah, so, you know, the other intention I have is not to do this sustainably, which is that I want to be able to keep streaming this sort of rhythm, this sort of cadence for at least a year. Yeah. And then we'll see how we go. And also not to compare myself to other streamers or other content creators, because like the algorithm is so random. I need to get more stone. But yeah, the algorithm's so random that I'm just gonna do it and then be grateful for each day that I get to do this, and just celebrate the wins, because like that's all you can do in life, you know. Just enjoy things as they come and then adapt. And yeah. Ah, man, Penguin, you're too good. And you know, the other like fleeting thought is like, I don't deserve this. But no, it's not about whether like people are worthy or not. Like, I'm always trying to like remind myself with Twitch, it's like, hey, if you appreciate, like, if you enjoy what I do, and like everyone who's on Twitch sort of knows a little bit about like how the ecosystem works. And I'm also not trying to feel like, I'm trying not to like give into any like people pleaser tendencies. Gotta watch out for that. But yeah, it's so thank you. That's a little bit of backstory. And I'm glad that you enjoy it, and hopefully, like, you know, I know you're doing it. You've been introduced here by Penguin, but like, hopefully you'll also get something out of watching the stream, whether it be a bit of like escapism, and like Thanks for joining us today. And if you never come back again because you're like, I've had enough of this lady, thank you. Thank you for making today's stream really fun and like reminding us of human kindness. Yeah. It's interesting. Okay. I'm not very good. You'll be sticking around. Oh, cool. Are you into Minecraft as well? I don't know. Like, what else can we like? This ravine is terrible. And like Penguin, Penguin joined our Discord. Hang on. Let me pop the thing in the chat. So we have here. You don't have to, by the way, but I recently set up a Discord. And it is private, or it is like I will screen everyone because I'm setting it up with intention. Oh, you love Minecraft, always come back on a yearly basis. Yeah, doesn't everyone? Who's like ever has that Minecraft itch? But yeah, if you want to join, that's available. It's purely just a place for people to like. So I've never really, this whole thing is also an experiment for me because I've always been a little bit scared of the internet, of like, how do people interact? And like, I don't know what the social etiquette is for the internet. And like, the internet is always like, sort of like a scary space that, will I be okay? And yeah, a healthy dose of, fear and skepticism. But I was like, I want to play Minecraft, but like all my adult friends are working. So I'm like, oh no, I'm going to be lonely. So I need to set up some social networks. And so hence why I was like, oh yeah, I'll stream. And then maybe it can turn into a job as well. We'll see what happens. But yes, the point is, I've tried to do the best research I can. And I've tried to set the Discord up in a healthy way. We don't want any drama here. We're just here to like have fun and do silly things for the sake of like the fun of it and not for drama or clout or anything. And we don't want anyone's like, there's enough going on in the world that we don't want to add to it. And so, yeah, I've set up the Discord so that it's by request only. And there's a few questions on there just to make sure that like the people that join are not know what the clear boundaries and guidelines and stuff are. And yeah. And I'm a one-man show, which means I do everything. So the point is, if I stuff up and I don't moderate well, I've never moderated before. I don't really understand. Like, I'm still learning what all that is. As in, but all the stuff that I've read is that moderation is very important for online communities, and so I'm taking on that responsibility because it's a responsibility that like I don't take lightly. No, really, I have no idea what I'm doing. But yeah, you can come along for the journey. Be like, that's not how people interact online. Oh man, I'm like, oh okay. I'm willing to learn. This whole thing has been like, I don't know if chat enjoys all my internet has a few unchangeable things. Post videos about cats. Hive mind like accumulated knowledge and shared silly times. Yeah, we want yes, we want all those things actually. Though all those things sound great. So I have to keep reminding myself that it's my stream, so like I can talk about any random thing I want to. But I always go on tangents like, okay, chat, we just spent like how many hours talking about Russian tea cakes because that's the latest thing that like my brain stumbled down. And we together, chat, You're going to learn about all the historical Russian facts that I went down. Not in support of Russia, just in out of curiosity of Russian history. I didn't realize there was so much history. Yeah. And like it itself reads like a drama. But I guess like, fiction drama came from somewhere and is inspired by some things anyway. So do tell. Well, I did the research for so here on my stream we do 3 things. We do Minecraft. We do a miscellaneous game at the moment. It is currently Monster Hunter on Wednesdays. So Minecraft Mondays, Monster Hunter Wednesdays, and on Fridays I have a passion for food and cooking. Doesn't mean I'm good. It just means I have a lot of enthusiasm. So one of our chat recommended so sometimes I like prod chat for inspiration, and then chat will be like, oh, what about this dish? And then I'm like, now you're hungry. Sorry. Yeah, that's the other thing I have to like tell other people. Friday streams will always make you hungry, chat, because it's like IRL cooking. Anyway, but yeah, so the latest inspiration for this Friday stream is stroganoff, which I've never had before, but I've gone and done some research, and it actually looks kind of tasty. So I'm very curious to make it, and also chat. In order to try and make my usual like 4-hour stream sort of like timeline, I found a pressure cooker recipe. So we're going to try that, so that if I can get a bit of a break in, we can try and squeeze in Monster Hunter Wilds. Stroganoff, is it minced beef steamed in cream and stuff? So interesting, because I went down a research rabbit hole with this. So stroganoff is historically a Russian dish that is made from like good cuts of beef. And apparently the standard stroganoff doesn't have onions. So it's mostly mushrooms, Worcestershire sauce, beef stock, or like beef broth, and then beef. And so it's apparently cooked really quickly. So because it's like good cuts of beef, it's cooked very quickly, and then so then the beef doesn't get overcooked. Variations do add onions. I think I will add onions because I enjoy the sweetness of onions. So I know what the original says. And then, but the other thing is, the reason why I've also gone pressure cooker is because I want to see if you can make an economical stroganoff. Worcestershire sauce. Yeah, it's an English sauce. It's a blend of like a bunch of things. And the base flavor of it is like kind of like a vinegar. But when you cook it in these stews and stuff, it kind of mellows out. So when you taste the ingredient by itself, it's like very vinegary. But once you have it by itself, and it's got a bunch of other things and maybe like some colorants and stuff, it's kind of brown. It kind of looks like soy sauce, but does not taste like soy sauce. But yeah, so then classic stroganoff is made with like very quickly cooked in a pan, in a stew. And then it's got mushrooms and stuff in it. And then it's also thickened with sour cream. So I think we're going to make some adaptations to it based on the research I did. I feel like bone broth would amp up the tasty factor of this dish by a lot. So you can do it with mince. I think that's how you can make it like very, very economical. Remember, we're also a frugal stream here because I'm self-funding myself. It's not like I have sponsors yet. But so that's why I was like, I want to see if we can do it with like a stew beef cut in a pressure cooker. And then you have it, you make the stew, and then you sort of like, it's like a pasta sauce, and then you have it with a pasta. And then I have decided, yes, I got baited by chat. We are going to make our own pasta. Because I don't know. I've never done it before. I want to know if how hard it is and how difficult it is. So we're going to find out. And I might regret it, but at least I'll know. And then I'll know not to get baited in the future. Nah, I mean, I don't do anything I don't want to do. So it's just a joke that I just like to give Jen some teasing that it's all their fault that we're down this rabbit hole. And that's okay. We're here to like we're here to have fun. And honestly, I'm pretty sure the rain looks so pretty. Yes. It's so nice. I love this is why I'm like, I love all my mods, like all my Minecraft mods so much. I need a pumpkin. Not a pumpkin. I need a support that goes under here to connect it to the ground. Hang on, I need to swap this out. Swap mossy stone. Alright. I'm gonna need some. Actually, I don't. I want high percentage, high percentage of cobble ratio to brick ratio. Do this. Do a mossy. Oh, I'm so glad that technology has evolved and there are so many fans of Minecraft that all these mods exist. This is the best. This is the best time to be alive, chat. I mean, okay, look, there's other stuff happening in the world, but we're here where we're escapism. The only Russian food that comes to mind is the herring under fur coat. What? Hang on, I need to write this down on my notepad. Herring under fur coat. What is this? It's just layers and layers of shredded steamed veggies like carrots, potatoes, and beetroot with mayo layers in between and just layer of fish at the bottom. I can't. The way that it's described, I can't imagine it tasting good. I'm sorry, but like, I think I have to do some research. I think I need to look at how people eat it and whether there's like I'm missing something. You've thought of sometimes putting layers of shredded apples instead of a few mayo layers makes it better. It looks like a cake. A fish. Like mostly it's like an inverse cheesecake where the bottom layer instead of a biscuit crumb is a fish layer. Is kind of what it sounds like. Which kind of sounds, I don't know. I do like fish, but like 99% mayo. Is it like a sushi cake? I do like sushi. Man, gonna have to like... Alright, I'll have to look at it after stream. The other interesting thing, as I'm going down this like Russian rabbit hole of like knowledge, was that I was also I found this video of this woman who went to a Russian canteen, like a classic Russian canteen, and like essentially it's like you pick up food on a plate and then you like pay for it. And it has like really hearty food. Anyway, it was very interesting, the stuff that she ate. And like what she called a salad was like very hearty. Like it looked very heavy. It had like, you know, all the chopped potatoes, chopped ham, covered in mayonnaise. Better than just fish, pickled fish. But actually, so, okay, it's interesting that you say fish, pickled fish, because like, originally, oh, did you know, chat, that originally sushi, was not fresh? So, oh my God, what about, how is our luck with chicken so good? Not that I want it to be good. Yeah, did you know that originally sushi, which we in modern day with the with the invention of refrigeration, we eat it raw with no problems. But did you know that originally it was fish was pickled in a salt barrel? And you can actually still try it today in which is like I can't remember what it's called anymore, but it's a you can get it from like Nara in Kyoto, where it's fish is in pickled in a salt barrel, then sliced really thinly, and then put on top of like vinegared rice. So the vinegared rice bit is the commonality, and then it's wrapped in a persimmon leaf. And you can actually next time if anyone goes to like Nara or Kyoto, they still have it as a specialty, but like it's not as common in other areas in Japan. Oh, food is an amazing way to experience any culture. Yes, absolutely. That's why like there's also so much history bound into food. It's just like a living, breathing part of history. I love it. I'm probably too enthusiastic by it, but it's like so good, and like not just like edible food. Okay, apologies if anyone doesn't drink alcohol, but alcohol's been around uh, for centuries. And like the way that different cultures, how did different cultures just decide, you know what? We're all just going to make our own alcohol with whatever materials we have. So like Russia's like, we got potatoes. And then England's like, we got juniper berries. And then like Mediterranean is like, guys, there's a thing called grapes that have a high sugar content. You can just literally make, you're like, no. We can do it with potatoes. And so many different techniques, like fermentation, alcohol techniques, like hops, like, man. That's why, and also like, well, I'm a big Japan buff, but like, if you're into alcohol and you're also into Japan, I highly advise you to try. So there's this during the period of time, I can't remember when, I think it was like the 60s, whiskey, wine, vodka, and all that just technically etymology originated from the same word as water. Because you need water to make all those things. That's so cool. And it must originate from like all the different original languages. So there's a really interesting drink if you ever go to Japan to have. And actually, non-alcoholic drinkers can also have a variation of this as well. So I think I want to say, you have to fact check me on this, but there is a drink called Hoppy, Hoppy. Okay. And it's a branded drink in Japan. It tastes like beer, but it has like 0 point something percent of alcohol. Like it's the OG non-alcoholic beer. I wouldn't call it low carb, but it's non-alcoholic. And it's like, and it's been around since like, I don't know, I want to say like the 70s or 80s. Once again, fact check the dates because I'm not sure exactly when it was invented. But essentially the story behind why it was invented was because back in the day, the Japanese government used to have a really, really high tax on Western alcohol. So beers, whiskeys, etc. Because they were trying to get Japanese people to drink Japanese liquor. So sake, sochu, rice wines, things like that. Oh, plum wine, etc. And so they would put a massive tax on this, on beer. And so the way soju is Korean, but sochu, SHOCHU, sochu, is Japanese. Soju is made from rice. Sochu can be made from a few different things, and it changes the flavor, but it's distilled and it can be made from rice as well. It can also be made from muji, which I think is, Leo, help me out here. Muji, which I think is wheat. A whole cheese. No. Don't need to apologize. It's all a learning experience, Slera. So it can be also made from wheat, potatoes. No, sweet potatoes. I think Muji's potatoes. No, I don't know. Don't trust my Japanese. But yeah, it can be made from wheat, buckwheat, sweet potatoes, rice, and then yeah. So that's sochu. But yeah, so the story of Hoppy. And so because there was a massive tax on it, and people really liked beer apparently back in the day, so then to get around it, what they would do is they created Hoppy, which tastes like beer, and then they would mix it with shochu, which is the Japanese distilled liquor, and then to make it alcoholic. So when you order it, you can still order it now. It's a very and like sometimes you'll go to like yokochos, so like alleyways in Japan that have like small local drinkeries and stuff. And if they have old posters on the walls, you'll see like the logo of Hoppy and posters of Hoppy and stuff. But yeah, when you order it, it comes with like a cup with a clear liquid. So about like a third full of shochu, and then it comes with a bottle of Hoppy, and then you're meant to pour it together. But yes, that's like one of my favorite like alcohol stories. It's just like, you know, people are ingenious when it comes to trying to circumvent the law. Just like the whole like prohibition era in America and like trying to get around like the law. Just be like, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna have a whole culture of like hidden bars and speakeasies just to like continue to keep drinking. Like, okay, wow, people are very, very dedicated, which is great because nowadays we have like a whole, you know, in most big cities you can find like interesting speakeasies where there's a lot of like cocktails, and man, the world of cocktails as well, and the history of hot cocktails. Anyway, yeah, that's a it's like 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 30 minutes later, lecture done. Hopefully it doesn't feel too much like a lecture chat when I go off on these rants. Hopefully you like pick up some fun facts here and there. I'm terrible at dates though. So like, as I said, I would be terrible in any kind of like trivia thing where I actually have to like quote the date with when something was done. Food is good. Yes, food is good. All right. Let me plug this hole. That's why I don't like, I guess because, oh, chat. I realized I've done the walls wrong for ages. I realized I was like, this is very square. I've been missing these bits on all the walls. That was bad. That was really... Oh, I think that was 4 hearts. Pulmonary embolism. We gotta respect the law of the Minecraft build. Embolism, man. I was so shocked by realizing that I'd left out all these like little detailing bits, and I think like I have to go back. Sorry, I won't. What is that? Oh, Leo, is that excellent? Good thing you asked. What is a pulmonary embolism? Right. You know how I was telling you that remember heart attack guy? The story about heart attack guy, and how you need to know this as well. Okay. The enthusiasm. He's like, ooh. Okay, chat. Right. So you know this. So, all right. Think back to heart attack guy. All right. When I worked in emergency department, we had the heart attack guy come in. So he came in with his first ever presentation of a heart attack. All right. And so remember that when you weren't here for urology talk. Leo was like, where are all my friends when I needed them? And then Tiny came in for like a brief moment and then like left Leo alone. Yeah. So when you have a heart attack, or when you have any kind of like, we call them sort of like not traumatic events, but like significant cardiovascular events kind of thing. So it all traces back to the cardiovascular system. Okay. So strokes are essentially, can be two types of, well, broadly categorized into two types of strokes. Where your blood clot gets stuck in the brain and it becomes like an occlusion stroke, or when you have a bleed, which is when there's a leakage in like some of the veins in the brain and you bleed into the space of the brain. Anyway, a heart attack is when your arteries something blocks them, and it can be a multitude of reasons why it can get blocked. So for example, like you have I don't want to use this word, and I don't know if I can still spell it. Atherosclerosis, ARTHLEROSCLEROSIS. I think that's how you spell it. That's a disease essentially where you have a lot. Leo's emote. I'm like, Nanny? But pretty much it's just the word to mean this disease state. And I don't even think I've ever broken it down into like the Latin components to be able to remember it easily. It's just something that I memorized. But essentially, when you have fatty deposits in your arteries and veins, they build up along the side of your like arteries essentially. And so what happens over time is that you can't get rid of it. It just builds up. You can move it, but that's a different story. So put a pin in that. So yeah, so pretty much it builds up and it's just fatty deposits, which is why like heart disease is such like a major killer and like, yeah. So so that puts you more at risk. Okay. So let's say like, oh no, I haven't been really good like over my lifetime and I've just eaten a whole bunch of like heaps and heaps processed food and put on a whole bunch of weight. And so I've just consumed a lot of fat. And then where does some of this fat go? Well, it deposits around your organs. So you have like fatty things around your like kidneys, liver, like stomach and stuff like that. And then not just like external fat, like fat that you see around like, your belly or your thighs or whatever, right? But then you can also get these fatty deposits in your arteries. And so what happens over time is like starts to get more narrow and narrow. And so it can cause other problems because remember, chat, your blood flow, your veins and your arteries and all that, they're the highways of the system. What happens when there is a narrowing? So like, let's say the highway is like 5 lanes and then it goes down to like 1 lane. It affects the flow. It affects the flow of blood and that can cause other problems. But one of the major problems is that it can cause, this is so cool when I learned it. It can cause whirlpools in your blood. So imagine like your blood is a highway, or another analogy is like it's a flow of a river, okay? And you hit like a rock, like the water hits a rock and then it bounces around the rock and then you get these little like tiny whirlpools, okay? The reason why we don't like the whirlpools is because there is a point where there is no blood flowing, like where it whirls around, okay? And so blood is it's a very sticky substance. Blood is a highway. I'm going to write it all night long. Yeah, it is. The blood flow is like a highway. Yeah. And so when the Edian pools happen, then you can get stagnation pools. And when it stagnates, and if your blood is like, let's say you're like at higher risk of forming blood clots, okay? When it stagnates, and that can be caused by like certain blood like conditions and things like that. When it stagnates, a clot can form. And remember, chat, clots, we like them when they're for wounds external to the body. we're not such a big fan when they're inside the body, okay? It's okay if like it's stopping internal bleeding or something like that, but like, you know, we're not such a fan when it's on the highway of blood, all right? Because then what happens is like blood clot meets narrowing of arteries. What do you get, chat? Come on. 1 + 1 equals 1 + 1, 1 being the blood clot. Blood flow bucket. Yeah, 0 blood flow. Exactly. So when that blockage happens, if it gets blocked in the heart, it becomes a cardiac arrest. Now, you can have small heart attacks where it's not a complete blockage. Like it might just like touch it a bit, and then the pressure of the highway forces it through, and then it becomes unstuck. So those sort of events, they're called angina. So angina is like when you get so angina is when you have chest pain, and it's still an event to be concerned about. But if it results, so okay, I can give you counseling on angina. Okay, rush hour traffic heart attack. Yes, it's like backup. And the thing with like clots is like once it's fully stuck, it will continue to get bigger because that's what blood is designed to do. It has fibrin, I believe it's called, where it will like grab out and grab the next bunch of blood, and then it just keeps forming this massive chain of like a really long clot. And if you're squeamish, don't Google this, but it's really fascinating to see a clot get taken out, because you like when I say clot, you think, oh, it's just like a singular round thing that's spherical. No, it can be like a meter long once it's taken out. So where was I up to? Right, clot. Angina. Yes, we're talking about angina. Okay, so angina is like chest pain when when it's like a mini blockage. So it's not a full block, okay? And so sometimes people will mistake, and if you get chest pain, absolutely call the ambulance, okay? But if you've been diagnosed with angina, usually what you have to do is once you've been diagnosed, you get prescribed a spray. And inside the spray, or you can also get tablets, but the ingredient inside them is called glycerol trinitrate. And glycerol trinitrate is a thing that dilates your arteries and veins, okay, to try and like ease the clot through. And so the problem with glycerol trinitrate is that it works really fast. It's intended to be used during emergency events, which is an angina attack. So usually, okay, the steps are, as soon as you get an angina attack, when you get an angina attack, and by the way, if you've never had angina before and you have chest pain, call the ambulance, okay? But if you've been diagnosed, this is just to remind people who have angina what you should be doing. You should always have a glycerol trinitrate, either spray or tablet. So usually it's a sublingual tablet. Sublingual means under the tongue, okay? That is in date. But if you've forgotten and it's gone out of date and you have an angina attack, it's still okay to take it. Something is better than nothing, okay? So the first thing you do is you immediately sit down. So often angina attacks can happen when you've exerted yourself. So when you're like walking up a hill, it's a hot day. Usually like the typical patients that I see that have angina, like more older, so like 70s and above kind of thing, they've exerted themselves. It's like a hot day, they've like walked somewhere, kind of like that. So the first thing is to sit down, and if the sitting down and just cooling down resolves the angina attack, then you don't need to do anything. If after like, I don't know if the counseling has changed, but I think it's like 10 minutes. If after 10 minutes you still have that chest pain, immediately take out your spray or your sublingual tablet and put it, and usually you would spray it like under the tongue, or stick the tablet under the tongue. And the reason why under the tongue is because there's actually got a lot of like veins in your mouth. Your mouth has a lot of blood flow to it, and so your saliva will dissolve it, and then your veins in your mouth will absorb it, and then it will go and act on the body, and it will dilate things. Now, the thing with the dilation, because it happens so quickly, the other reason why you want to sit down is because it can cause some dizziness, like a rush of dizziness. And so you want to sit down when you do it, and then you want to administer it, and then you have a timer. So you time. So after the first 10 minutes, you sitting down didn't help, or like even not even 10 minutes, even after 5 minutes, if you sat down and you haven't had any meds and it hasn't helped and you're still feeling the chest pain, you administer the medication. Then you wait 10 minutes. If there is no improvement, you do another dose and then you wait another 10 minutes. If after that there is still no improvement, you call the ambulance while giving yourself another dose. And because then it might have progressed to a full blown heart attack. And the thing with angina is like people who have angina can have it actually quite often, in which case you don't want to always have to go to the hospital, but you need to sort of like know when the tipping point is where you have to go. Anyway, that's the side quest into angina. It's very fascinating. Where were we up to? What was our original thing? You wanted to know what? I got distracted. Oh. Is it stretch time? It's hilarious. Like, I will, but let me figure out where we segued off. Where do we segue off from, chat? Embolism. Right. Okay. Let me do a stretch and then I'll continue the embolism story. I really need that next stretch. All right. Hang on. Just a little bit more because like I have morphed into a prawn for a bit. Okay, all right, that's good. Thank you, Slara, for the stretch. Right, what was I saying? Yes. All right, we segued into angina. We're coming back to heart attack. Okay, so remember, a clot is no longer just a small spherical thing, right, chat? It can be like a meter long with like a whole bunch of stuff hanging off it. The problem with these really big clots is that smaller bits can break off. And when they break off, they can go to other parts of the body. And so another common place where they can go is actually in the lungs. So pulmonary is actually referring to your lungs and your airway system. Embolism is a blockage, or a clot related to blockage. And so clots can get stuck in the lungs. So the signs of a pulmonary embolism, so essentially, once again, chest pain, one-sided chest pain, it can be like a weird feeling because it can be, it's not necessarily always like very acute pain, acute being like a sharp, sudden pain. It can just be like, sometimes be like a dull pain because there's less concentration of nerve cells, nerve endings in your internal organs, the way to think about it. And whereas like, for example, your fingertips, there's actually more nerve endings per like centimeter squared of skin exposure. So that's why like your skin is a lot more, like your fingertips are a lot more sensitive than other parts of your body. And then inside your organs, there's like less nerve endings. So that's why like you tend to sort of feel like, you can still feel acute pain, but you tend to just feel like it's harder to pinpoint exactly where that pain is. But yeah, so pulmonary embolisms can get stuck in the lungs. And yeah, and the other symptom is like sometimes you feel like suddenly short of breath because your lung can't expand or... Oh, I think I hear a phantom. Yep. Hey, I remember chat. I'm not a fan of phantoms. I'm gonna go to sleep. This is not safe. This is why I built a staircase. This reason. And I'm not built to deal with phantoms, okay? Hang on. Oh no. Yeah. Home is this way. I'm also directionally challenged. Here we go. Yeah, sleep from time to time. I know I gotta sleep from time to time. But I got sidetracked by the heart attack and stroke and pulmonary embolism stories and angina stories. Oh my gosh, we have a chicken infestation problem. And I mean, I have to, yeah, the phantoms, they keep accruing. So many chickens, I know. That's pretty much. Are all these chickens from lucky egg hatches? No, I think there was a chicken farm in the mine that broke, and then all the chickens got out, and now we're dealing with the ramifications of the look at all the chickens. Absolutely right. Okay, here's a safe place to talk. You know, I'll let you look at, like, I don't know, a nice view before we yeah, let's stand on the roof and stare at, like, the sky. Need a coffee. So, hey, Betchy Bear, welcome, welcome. We got a dog to our cat now. Yes, we do. I know, right? I'm so excited. We got dog. Okay, sorry. I'm getting distracted. Back to... Oh, chat. I forgot. Hang on. I mean, yeah. I realized... I realized we were like... I built this PNG avatar for these very moments where we go segue down these, like, lecture pathways. Right, where was I up to? Oh, pulmonary embolism. Okay, so it gets stuck in the lung. So yeah, you can have, like, you can, oh my goodness, you can have, like, yeah, sudden shortness of breath because, like, the blood flow is not flowing properly. And it's not so much that, like, your lungs are, like, blocked, it's that the blood flow to the lung is blocked, and so then your body reflexes. You can't bongo because sub expired. You know what that means? Yay! But yeah, so then you have struggles, like difficulties breathing. And actually, because we're on the topic of clots anyway, and I've already told you about some stuff. If you, oh, that's right. Atherosclerosis? Atherosclerosis? I can't even pronounce it. I can kind of spell it, you know. Oh! Thanks, Bertie Bear! Plastic Love intro, guys. City Pop. Right. Wait, back to lecture. That love is quite plastic. Yeah. Right. So, remember how I said fatty deposits in the arteries can't be removed? So that's not quite 100% true. Like, it's not routinely moved. But let's say you do have a heart attack, right? What happens next? So depending on the public, like the hospitals that you go to. So generally, they'll do, I've forgotten what the test is called, but essentially they do imaging to have a look at where the blockage is. So the cardiologist will see you, and then they'll, like, image your blood flow and see where, like, the blockages are. And then they're like, oh, that's usually they can sort of, like, they look for the absence of flow, if that makes sense. Because usually they'll inject you with, like, I've forgotten what it's called. I haven't practiced in a while, chat. I'm just trying to give you general knowledge. But they essentially inject your blood flow. Is the one where they give you barium drink. I think it might be. But there's a few different, imaging methods. And it ends up being a different product depending on what they're looking for. But either way, all you probably need to get out of it is that they give you they don't give it to you to drink because they're actually trying to image your blood flow. So they will inject something into your veins and then give it a moment to, like, spread around your body. And then they'll chuck you through a machine to have a look. And then they'll be like, whoa, that's a big clot. So then they will have emergency surgery. And if the clot is so big, sometimes you'll have to have something called So if it's really, really bad and there's been some like major issues, you might have to have something called a cabbage, which I think is like the colloquial term is like bypass surgery, where they have to like reroute some tissue to direct blood into different chambers of the heart. Whereas like the less severe one, whereas like you have a blockage, but like they got to it in time and there's not too much damage, then what you'll have is a stent. Stents, chat, are awesome. They were an amazing invention. Essentially, a stent is like, imagine like a teeny tiny tube of chicken wire. Okay, it's not chicken wire, but you know what I mean. It's like some sort of metal that won't react to the body. And essentially what they do is they make a small incision. They go through your veins, shoving this little like mesh tube in. And then once they get to the blockage area, they insert a balloon. They blow the balloon up and then it expands the stent. So essentially you're like, imagine you have a collapsed mine, like a mine shaft, right? And so then you're like they effectively remove the rubble by pushing it out to the sides, right? And so this stent is like propping open the opening of the vein or the artery or whatever. And so then blood can flow through it. I mean, you're not completely fishnets for your heart. And then they reverse pull out the balloon. And then the stent stays there. And then so you could end up having like a few, depending on how many blockages you have. Remember, blood clots, they like to break off and form other blood clots. So you might have a few. You might have like 2 stents or something. But yes, there will be a period of time after you have the stent put in where you will have to be on medication because like you're alive, but like the risk of another event happening, because clots can hang around your body for a little bit, and they'll usually put you on medication to help thin the blood further so that it busts up any other clots that are just like might be smaller clots. Remember, clots can start out small and then they just like grab the arm of the buddy next to it, and then the next minute you got a big clot. It's just causing like a freeway pile up, really. But yeah, I think that's all where I wanted to go with clots and stuff. Isn't it cool? Like the marrying of technology and all the research that went into like imaging and being able to see these clots, and then like development of a stent, and then development the technique of putting a stent. That wasn't too bad. Yeah. We're all just ticking time bombs, Leo. No, that wasn't as bad. It's because there's not as you don't place as much emotional pain as opposed to the prostate. Did I even like I don't even think I even admitted with the prostate thing. The stuff about like the insertion and removal of like catheters. I feel like the pancreas. No, not the pancreas. The prostate. It's the prostate that bleeds like a. Love a good exploding prostate. Yeah, we do. I mean, it's an exaggeration because prostates don't really explode. Bladders do explode, by the way. They do. Not so much prostate. Prostates just get bigger. Did I remember wrong? No, pancreases. Pancreases don't bleed. Prostates bleed a lot. Go to bed. You just woke up. Bear is in the Australian time zone. If anyone has a messed up, it is currently 3 p.m. in Australia. So the joke is that if Bear's just woken up, then prostates bleed. Yes, prostates bleed like a mofo. They do. It's true. But we won't, you know, we'll save that story for another time. Hey, content. Like, I just realized we're in Minecraft, standing in the rain, listening to stories about embolisms. So yeah, pulmonary embolism, also colloquially known as a PE, like acronymed for PE. is a clot in the blood. Sorry, clot in the lung. There you go. Is there any really, can I twist this into any sort of like health literacy stuff? Not really. I don't think there's, I mean, like, I haven't even touched on the topic of DVTs, which is another topic related to clots, but we'll save it. Maybe it will come up in one of the injuries. I feel like I have shocked most of chat enough. We'll save that. I mean, no. I'll just leave it there. Okay, well, we have covered a very interesting stream today. We had, when did we do the stream? So it's meant to be a Minecraft stream, but then we ended up like addressing some topics about parasocial and jealousy. We ended up covering the topic of the current rabbit hole of Russian food that I'm down. We talked about tea and other things. You should eat some chicken before you get home from starvation. You're right. Wow. Man, see, chat's so good to me. Chat could have just... yes, we talked about tea and other things. We talked about the history, like how food is so fascinating and different food stories and how alcohol stories can relate to have a lot of history too. Yeah. Oh, we had Val join and subscribe, not just Sheen. Oh yes, we just do our wrap up. Hang on, this is not the right time to wrap up. We should wrap up. Let me go to our wrap up screen, chat. Oh, chat, look away. I didn't clean up. I didn't clean up from last time. Hang on. Did I even take a screenshot from last time? Wait. Do I need it? See, I'm really unprepared today. 19th. What was the date? Last one. 21st. We did not screenshot. Hang on. Before I clear it out, let me just screenshot this. I like to save these, chat. Whoops. My bad. Hang on. And then I'll clear it. And then we'll do this. Look. One person show, chat. One person show. I'm not perfect. Right. Okay. There's a cooldown, you believe, because someone likes to spam. And it's not me, I'm sure. Oh my goodness. Sorry. You smashed that hydrate button. You guys are funny. Alright. Right. Time for our raft retro. Hang on, I need to actually log out of Minecraft because all I hear is like rain noises in my headset. You're doing your part, yeah. I always need like a all this hydration also means that I have a teeny tiny bladder, chat. Like it's a struggle. All I'm saying is the natural occurrence that happens after hydrating a whole bunch of water happens. All right. You should hydrate anyway. No, I'll wait till the hydrate message comes on because I know it's gonna come on. It's just a matter of who can like press the button faster. Right. Let me introduce Raft Retro for anyone that's new to the stream because we have a few new people. This is based on agile methodology, which is the type of way to work. And actually, interestingly, agile methodology can be applied to other ways of working, not just for software. It's commonly used in software, but I've had examples where it's in like some sort of like product development. Essentially, there's certain things, and this particular like Ruby on fails with fragile methodologies. That's such a nerdy punny programming joke. But yes, so this is a retrospective which is an activity that is done as part of a branch of Agile methodology called Scrum. So in Scrum, this is like a retro is meant to be done, and it essentially is a way for us to like, it's a reflection exercise, but it's structured. And the one that I pick, the one that I like, is the boat one, except that I've drawn it into the raft, which is, if anyone's ever played the game Raft, that's the inspiration. I want a raft. And so we just go through these different questions and like, you know, see how we're going and what would, it's just a good structure. It just structures these wrap ups pretty much. And I like them. The thorny pear is a scrum dumpster in a previous life. Oh no. Oh, scrum dumpster. What? No, Scrum is a methodology. Anyway, all right, we're gonna do Rough Retro. Puppy dog demands attention. Wow. Aww. Wish we could see photos. You're lucky you shall. Okay, I mean we're wrapping up, so yes, you found the lurk shortcut. Yes. I created an emote for. Oh, penguin got it in the back. Yeah, okay. I will. Alright, I'm drinking some water. Okay. Oh, the doggo pigs. So, oh, sorry. I hit my head on the mic. So cute. Okay. All right. What makes a skill feel good? Evidence that the internet is a nice place. That's the lesson that I've taken away from today. By the way, chat, you can suggest ideas as in to add to this. Oh, can be. Yes, you're right. Can be a nice place. As we go through this, I'm going through the sun one, which is like what makes us feel good about today's stream. Yeah. It is pretty late. Oh yes. Hang on. Rain and lo-fi from Leo. For me it was figuring out the law of the texturizing of the foundations. It actually gave me a lot of satisfaction. I was like, this design makes sense. I'm happy with this. Ooh, so this is probably a little bit contentious or a little bit sensitive, but I feel like I'm handling some of the emotions that chat might throw at me very well. So I'm not talking about the positive emotions. I feel like there's different people with different levels of emotional maturity. I handled it quite well, yeah. And I'm very proud of myself for it. I don't think that I don't ever set out to hurt anyone intentionally. And everything I try to do, I try to be very intentional. And I try to be reasonable about things. And I'm here to set up an environment where people can have a good time hanging out. But also, I'm not here to make everyone happy. Because I am my own person. And I am on my own journey. And when... Yeah. There are certain things that I think I'm very proud of what I've done today. That's where I'll leave it. And I'm not responsible. Like, once again, no one is responsible for how someone else feels and how someone else reacts. And I'm saying it out loud because it's a reminder to me, but it's also I'm stating it clearly to everyone that might need to hear it, that as long as you feel like you've conducted yourself well, how someone else chooses to take what you say is also part of them. And it's not, and the disclaimer there is like, don't be a dick and be mean to other people and be like, oh, I don't know why you're so mad. But there's just some situations where if you don't say the things that they want you to say, that's something that they have to figure out, and that's their decision to make. But yeah, I'm very proud of myself, actually. And also, like, chat, I'm surviving on like 3-4 hours sleep. I think I did really well. Not like, well, yeah, let's just say, even despite, usually, interestingly, when I have not had enough sleep, I know that my emotional buffer zone is much lower. But yeah, and like, I think it ended up being very non-drama. There wasn't really anything to make drama about. So it is what it is. But yeah, thanks Leo for the pats. Appreciate it. But yeah, we'll leave it like that. What pushes us forward? Jeannie! By the way, I have processed some of the Discord requests, but if you have requested access for me to send the invite link through Twitter, I think you have to this is me being like, I don't really use Twitter, so I'm really finding this out live, that if you request it through Twitter, I think you have to follow me back for me to be able to DM people. So that's all I'm saying. I'm saying if I followed you as a result of the Discord request, and how good is Twitter? And if you want me to send the invite link, you haven't been on recently. I didn't say it was you. I'm just saying. It's pretty obvious. Thank you. Okay, I'll send out the link. I should put that I should update the survey to say, if you choose Twitter. I'm trying to we got more people on stream. What pushes this one? Oh, yes. Leo. More people on stream. Wow, we're growing. Magic. What pushes us forward? Oh, just like chat indulging educational rants. Health literacy. I don't know exactly how you would use the knowledge that I'm giving you, but I'd like to hope somewhere. Needs a what distracts us column that's like 3 times as large as the other sections. No, it's not part of the structure. And also, it would take us forever to fill out the what distracts us column. Knowledge is knowledge. Yeah, it's true. And sometimes you don't need to have a reason. You just need to make your understanding of the world a little bit richer with knowledge. Yeah, I'm gonna put that down, Leo. I like that knowledge is knowledge. Knowledge is knowledge. What else? Oh. Emotes. At this point, chat, making emotes is almost like a need to create it. It's like, oh, I want to be able to inspirational poster quote. You need to do the edit where it's what's the latest trend of meme edits where it's inspirational stuff, but it has that really inspirational music. Oh no, all the ones I know are too memey. It's not right. Knowledge is actually quite a nice thing, but there's like the team stock image, the dolphin, but then that's normally about like something, the dolphin and the song, I forgot what the song name is, but that one is more like something depressing happens and you put it on. Whereas knowledge and knowledge is actually kind of a nice thing. So I don't know what the right meme for that is. Island, where do we want to go? Oh yes. So I think you also like fitness quotes of a picture of someone struggling with alcohol. Oh my god. That reminds me. So even though I was sleep deprived, I had to go to Pilates and then I had to go to the gym because I had to walk so that I could watch the next episode of drama. Remember? I feel like quitting. Remember why you started. And at the gym, they have put up these new posters and they misspelled motivation. It was spelled MOTVATION. I know, like, it triggered me, chat. I was like, what? And then they had another poster that misspelt the word weight. They spelt it WIGHT, like put your weights away, like put your white away. I'm like, I won't. That might be a marketing tactic, not motivated to spell things correct. I was like, is it too petty if I bring like a red marker and then correct it? Is that really petty? I should not. I should just leave it. I should just walk away. I should what? No. And penguin. Not just like wait a minute, but like the wrong word as well as the wrong spelling. Oh, stupid. No. I'm not gonna. No, I won't. So like I don't mind if chat like mismatch it. I don't mind if like, you know, when you're chatting online and you misspell it, like whatever, right? But when it is a poster that someone has created, so there's like so many steps where you could have picked it up, right? You created it, you printed it, you laminated it, then you stuck it up. There was like probably at minimum 4 contact points where the spelling mistake could have been brought up, like picked up. Also, the fact that like, why with technology is spell check not just a given thing that you do? Like, it's baked into everything. Like, doesn't take a lot of effort to just hit the spell check once, does it? Just hit it once, save yourself. No. And I guess if it's like the sort of person that produced 2 posters with 2 spellings that went through all the effort of laminating it is probably not the type of person to spell check it. You're convinced it's for marketing. I feel like they've seen it but can't be bothered to fix it. Maybe it works like program where some people have so many red square lines they just ignore them all. I don't know what it is. But like, I'm there pumping weights, my little baby weights. How long ago did you see this poster? This morning, and I'm triggered. How long has it haunted you? No, actually, I saw the motivation one. It's been in the gym for quite a number of times, but I thought maybe there was like a meme or something that I was missing. Like it was kind of like, maybe there was like, it was a pun. I thought maybe it was a pun and maybe I'm just not the audience for it and I didn't get it. So I just sort of like the motivation, I was just like, oh, okay, whatever. Maybe like, and like motivation has a lot of words and it's not a very common word. So maybe like I can kind of excuse that you might misspell it. Like, you know, if people misspelled like medical terms, like, yeah, it's not, you don't use them all the time. It's fine. But then when I saw weight, I was like, no, no, it just like ripped a new hole in my heart. Oh no, stretch. Yeah, the motivation one has been a few months, but the weight one, oh, Leo redeemed. Stretch. Okay. Oh, you're gonna go for coffee. Less true to bring you back, but I'll have to drop it now. Okay. I'm stretching. All right, next stretch first. You're no longer motivated. No. Oh. Okay. And then we'll finish up. How are we so distracted that we're now almost at like 5 hours? No, chat. We have to be on time on Friday, okay? On Friday, the cooking stream, we got to finish at 4 so I can take a bit of a break before I do a Wilds stream, okay? Like, well, I mean, I say we, but really, only I can control that stream. So, like, but my focus will be to, like, get through that stream so that I can have a break. Oh, I'm doing a spinal twist and that felt really good, actually. I needed that. Thank you, Leo, for the stretch. I feel so I'm really glad I put Idol as the stretch song because I actually really am like energized every time the stretch thing comes on. I'm like din 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 din. I really like playing Idol on Taiko. I don't know if anyone else plays Taiko, but if you can find a Taiko arcade machine with Idol, oh my gosh, nothing hits harder. Like it's so good. Like that song makes me want to learn para. Like I'm terrible. I'm very uncoordinated, but like I would do it. I would do it for that song. Right. Where do we want to go? Wednesday. So I think we're just gonna have a normal standard calendar. I think Wednesday will still be Monster Hunter in the hype up to but that'll be Monster Hunter Worlds Iceborne. And then Friday will be cooking stream, stroganoff, and stroganoff, handmade pasta, and Russian tea cakes, but they're really cookies and they don't look too hard and they look kind of delicious. So I actually do really want to eat them. And we'll do the handmade pasta. I hope I don't come to regret it. But, you know, worst case scenario, if the handmade pasta ends up being like too lumpy or like disintegrates or whatever, I have eaten pasta sauces without pasta before. You know, it's probably not my best moment, but I can do it if I have to. So we'll be fine. Oh yes. And then I think my plan would be in future, I think because Wilds will be going pasta sauce soup, yeah. Maybe I should have some rice on hand and just dump rice into the stew. And then it kind of works. It's still a carbohydrate. We'll see. I want to, yeah, it's more of an experiment. I just want to know if I can do it or not. But yeah, I think the cadence, once Wild drops, I think the cadence will be still Monday Minecrafts. Then Wednesday will be Monhan Wilds, and then Friday will be cooking. And then I'll see how I go with my like IRL life schedule. If I have like extra time, then I'd like to do more Wilds while it's like still fresh. Like, I don't know, I just want to see what like, this is why I set up the Discord service, guys. So that we can see we're ready to receive the Monster Hunter memes as it comes out. Like, will there be memes about like server delays? Will there be memes about like, and I think most of like the teething things have sort of like happened from the beta, but we gotta be ready. We gotta like lay the ground and like have the common pool so that we know. So we're ready to receive and all communally laugh at the same memes, okay? This was like I mean, part of it was I wanted to have a community, but also part of it was I wanted to be ready for the Monster Hunter memes. And now we're set up and ready. See? It worked as a really good motivator. Alright, what to watch out for, which is like the corals and the rocks. being aware of my boundaries. That's just like, an acknowledgement of like the different skill sets that you have to employ as a streamer, which is really, really fascinating. Hopefully you enjoy all these like really weird nuggets as I just like, as of things I discover as we go on this journey together of streaming and content creating and realizing like, I get why people are awake till 2 a.m. as content creators. I get it. What slows us down? Not enough sleep. Yep. It's like, it's a two-edged sword. It's like I'm most productive at like 1 a.m. but like I need to sleep to like stay productive. So I can do a little bit in a while, but like, I gotta watch the pattern. Can't let it be like the norm. Has to be an exception thing. Okay. Well, I think we did pretty good for retro. Actually, let me remember to like take a screenshot. I always forget. I'm gonna do it now. Jen! Look, you poked your head in. Well, well, well. Look who poked their head in, Jen. All your fault that we're doing Russian food now on Friday. No, it's not your fault. Thank you for the inspiration. How are you, Jen? I took a screenshot, actually. We are good. Wow, we had like shout outs. Hang on. All right. I'm going to do my best because I'm using my memory and we all know how terrible my memory is. You'll be there early on Friday. No promises. I appreciate the sentiment. It's okay if you're not there. But I don't know if like whenever you guys give me inspiration where you expect it to go, where it does go. Like I remember once when like I think Yama suggested butter chicken and the next minute I was making like handmade naan. Yama's not here to confirm or deny, but like I was like, did she expect that I was gonna make everything? Actually, that was a really delicious stream. I would make that again. But no, there's too many dishes to make. We might double up in the future, maybe. But yes. Shout outs. Okay. All right, let's go. So at the start, Yama and Leo for just being really early in chat. Thank you. And just the support, the early support. And even though it was Yama's day off, they checked in. It was very, very kind. Then we had Penguin come in, even though Penguin was finishing up their work. Thank you for dropping in. And then also hanging out after you finished work. And then who else we had? Then we had Valk follow. And then we had Solera follow. And turns out Valk and Penguin are connected. And then the progressive Valk subscribing, which is so, so kind. Thank you so much. Thank you for using your Prime on me. Yes, and then we had Solera join, who was intrigued by our Minecraft. Hopefully they'll hang around. Hopefully we haven't scared them off. Because we're a fun bunch, right? And then, and cheered bits. Solera cheered bits, which was once again shocked me because I was like, why is there Tokyo Ghoul music? Oh, it turns out I'm a bit distracted with the game at the moment. That's okay. That's okay. You can let them know that they were acknowledged and they were appreciated. And then Kat, of course, Kat, always the best person ever. Thanks, Kat. Just like. Who else do we got? We had Ame touch base briefly with us. Still important to acknowledge them. They didn't hang around for too long. Birchie Bear for actually checking in as soon as they woke up. The fact that Thotty Bear, we're the first port of call is kind of nice. Even before coffee, You have to appreciate, like, Leah also checks in before their first cup of coffee as well. I mean, it's a lot to ask for people, and like I appreciate that, like, before the most valuable cup of the day, people loaded up the stream. Birch blocked your snipe snub. Oh, you're thinking getting him a second cup. Oh no. No. I'm gonna let you guys fight it out in chat. I actually really enjoy the stream rewards shenanigans. Now that, like, they're not happening 5 in a row and there's a time limit, I don't know, I think it's like a mini game that you guys just have going on, and it's kind of funny. And I like it. And I like that you're enjoying it. I get the sense that you're enjoying it. And like, they're very good things. And I also really enjoy the music I put on. I know I'm just patting on my own self on the back, but like they shock me, but I have so much fun when I'm like, man, this is such a banger song. But yes. Did I miss out anyone else? I don't think we had anyone else pop in. Oh, Jen, of course. Jen, last minute Jen. Oh, Jeannie. I almost forgot Jeannie. Yeah. I think that's everyone. I'm so sorry if I've forgotten anyone. I really, every time we do this, like, shout out section, it's really a test of my memory recall. If you guys were like that game of cards where you have to match 2, I would totally ace it. But the fact that I don't have a visual prompt, and I have to recall from events that happened over we're almost at 5 hours now. Over a 5-hour stream, it's rough, guys. I don't know if you've tried. Also, I'm usually really bad at remembering people's names, but I remember Valk and I remember Solera because it's like celery. And Valk, I don't know. I think like Valkyrie, like that classical song of like is it not Flight of the Valkyries? There's like a battle song, an orchestral battle song piece. I feel like it's Flight of the Valkyries. I don't know. I have to fact check myself. Anyway, I think that's how I'll remember people. And then Solera is like another dog that we have in chat to add to the host of animals that we have. All right, I'm rambling on at this point. In which case, thank you everyone for hanging out. Thank you for always coming back. Thank you for always being so kind. I don't know what else there is. Like, there's just too many things to like articulate. And I'm not prepared enough to prepare. Thanks for streaming. You're welcome. You're welcome. I hope everyone had fun. I do. Okay. In which case, I will see you on Wednesday. Please take care of yourselves in the meantime. Look after yourselves. Be kind to yourselves. Yes. Thank you, Kat. I will do my best to listen to my body and force it to take a break. But thank you, everyone. Thank you again so much. And take it easy, everyone. Absolutely right. Take care of yourselves. And I'll see you all really, really soon.